Alrighty, give me just a second while I wait for the VTuber model to be ready. I forgot to open it up beforehand this time. Let's see. Okay, it's good now. Alrighty. Sorry for the lack of stream last night. I was assembling a skee ball machine, and by the time I finished with that, it was 4 a.m. Let's just go left to right. Your nimble friend returns with the duplicated obelisk, allowing you into the crypt to pursue your father. Ahead appears to be a locked door that was punched clean through. You're on the right track. You're sure of it. Jane examines the door. You can smell his cologne, or at least you think you can. Maybe you're just imagining it. You know what? It doesn't matter. Someone punched through this door, and that guy was your dad. End of story. Another incoming message on your client from your client Shades. Your client human sure is a busy guy. You barely heard a peep out of him since you got here. Jane answers client Shades. Hold up, before you go any further, there's been a change of plan. Really? Well, not a change of plan so much as an acceleration. Everyone needs to get into the game sooner than expected. There's a new unaccounted for variable, particularly for Roxy and Dirk. What is it? They're probably going to die very soon if they won't join the game very soon. Shucks! Hey, I'm upset about it too, but let's watch the fucking language. Okay, what do I do? Install the server. I downloaded it to your computer along with a few other crucial system upgrades when we established our connection. Upgrades? What upgrades? Wait, is that how this stupid Delirious Biznasty application got on here? No comment. Install and run the server. You'll be connecting with Roxy. I'll have Jake connect with Dirk. Setting up the chain like this will be important. Why? It seems that I again have no comment. Sheesh. Well, very well then, Mr. Zipperlips. I don't have lips. You just said something laughably illogical. How typical of someone who is into fashion accessory of immeasurable intelligence. Whatever. Let's curtail the horseplay this once while I help Roxy. Okay, I installed it. Now what? Should I run it? Yes, that copy is programmed to connect automatically with the client she's running. Okie dokie. Doing that now. Hey, I can see her room. That's a really nice room there, but where is she? Huh, her drink is still there, so she can't have gone far. Oh, snap. I don't see her anywhere in the rest of the house. I see plenty of plush wizards and window gizmos and pumpkins? Really, Roxy? What an unusual house design. Are all homes in the future like this? You mean the ones that aren't underwater? Yes. They're all almost exactly like that. I tried messaging her, but no response. I'm sure she's out cruising the hood, probably messing with the locals. Maybe attempted some ill-advised drunken heroics. Pretty tight numerical probability of that, I just decided with unfeeling precision. She said things were on fire when we last talked. Actually, she said the whole neighborhood was burning down, if I recall. But judging by the view from her window, it looks lovely outside. What exactly is the danger I'm saving her from? Zoom out. Way out. Jane zooms out. Oh no! Roxy, where are you? We'll track her down. The important thing to do now is deploy all those devices quickly, so the house will be ready to jet the moment she gets back. How do you know she's not hurt? That is statistically remote, given that I can track the coordinates of certain devices she carries, and they're presently in motion. Really, the fire is not the most significant threat, or even the drones. Then what is? Do you see the red stringy stuff coming from the sky? Oh. Yes. What is that? If sources are to be trusted, and my calculations are reliable within a 0.001% margin of error, it's a bunch of super deadly red shit. No time to get into that now, though. Just deploy the devices quickly, you know the drill. Right, let's see. There's hardly any space in here to put anything. I'll have to make some room. I don't want to damage any of her belongings, though. That'd be unconscionable. Wait, what? Was that her fucking bed? Oops. Dagnabbit, this trackpad is awful. Lousy dad computer. Why does he have to buy his computers at the Dadley Depot? Why does he have to buy everything at the Dadley Depot? I really need to keep looking for him soon. Thinking about our expeditions to the Dadley Depot is making me miss him. You really need to hurry up and deploy that junk instead of that. Jane deploys. There, those seem like suitable locations for the equipment. Yeah. Hey, where's Lil Seb? Just wandering around, fidgeting and stuff. You know how he is. Just stay at your post until Roxy gets back. I think he went through the door. Jane follows the rabbit. He just disappeared on that platform. I think it might be some kind of transport device that works via teleportation. A kind of transportalizer, to coin a completely silly and novel term. That's great. Now sit down, back down, and wait for Roxy. She'll be home soon. But I think that's where my dad went too, so I have to follow him. No, Jane, do not follow the rabbit. Let's cool it with the Wonderland shit already. How much further through the damn looking glass do you even need to go? Jane transportalizes. It'll be fine. I'm bringing my computer with me. I can tend to Roxy's entry along the way. This is an atrocious idea. And what in the name of Jesus H. Dick is she doing here? I am blameless in this debacle. It's Jake! Select character. Now that you... Ugh, I just bit my tongue. Whoops. Now that you've shot your boxed up friend through time and space to Grandma Land, it's time to retrieve her lap globe she shrunk, then hot potato down the rabbit hole. Then it'll be time to hoof it out of here, these musty old ruins, assuming you can get that elevator working again, which might be a problem now that you think of it. Also, it seems like the volcanic tremors have increased, which can't be good. Jake looks in the hole. It's a bit deeper than you thought. Now you're starting to wonder if you'll even be able to get it out of there once you hop down. Hey, there are 2 transportalizers down there, too. Like the kind that were in your old house. You wonder where they go to? Oh, funny. In all the time you spent exploring this place, it never occurred to you to look down there. Jake jumps down to get the globe. You mainly want to take what's inside it. That thing is supposed to be all kinds of important. You wonder if you can just sort of reach inside and take it. You just sort of reach inside and take it. You've no idea how this thing is what this thing is supposed to do. It's some particularly arcane loot your grandma pinched in one of her daring expeditions. You've been told it's important, probably for puzzles later or something. Like something from one of the National Treasure movies. That Nick Cage finds in the old lair of a secret president, and he doesn't know why it's important. He just shoves it into his hero satchel and keeps doing adventures until it randomly becomes important. You hope it's not a problem that you made it so small. Wait, that's exactly the kind of thing a hero doesn't worry about. Cage would just pocket this tiny window thing of a bob and keep being awesome. Shit like that is for the plot to figure out, not the brave gun-toting hero. Looks like the shades are bugging you again. Why are you not surprised? Jake answers. Hold up, before you go any further, there's been a change of plan. Oh, why am I not surprised? Still no human Dirk? Don't worry, you'll see him very soon. and away. What's the change of plan? Well, not a change of plan so much as an acceleration. Everyone needs to get into the game sooner than expected. There's a new unaccounted for variable. I see. Variables and whatnot. Let's cut to the chase. What do? Install the server. I downloaded it to your computer along with a few other crucial system upgrades. Crucial upgrades, huh? I don't know about crucial, buddy. I see you've trolled me with like 50 copies of this dumbfuck social media software for cool bros and hats, but okay. Damn, nothing gets by English. The guy is untrollable. Okay, I installed it. Should I run it? Yes, you'll be connected with Dirk. I'll have Jane connect with Roxy. Setting up a chain like this will be important. Sure, if you say so. That copy's programmed to connect automatically with the client Dirk is running. Do it quickly. His life depends on it. Great Caesar's ghost. Why didn't you say so? Okay, done. Hey, there's his room. I'd recognize that room anywhere. Horses, puppets, holy smokes, there's a man who knows what he likes. Damn straight, but where is he? I don't see him elsewhere in the place. Lots of priceless sweet and hella Jeff merch, though. I'm so jealous. I'll see about hooking you up when you join the game. No promises, though. He's pretty attached to all that shit. He's not yet transcended the primitive desire for material goods, as he's not who can join triangles of pure unflappable logic. What? Sorry. As a pair of overly intellectual triangles, sometimes my wording can be a bit obtuse. Lol. Just joking, bro. That sucked. How do I find Dirk and save his life? Zoom out. Way out. Eureka! You're right, he sure does look to be in a thorough pickle. My impulse is to message him now, but you're kind of bogarting his chum handle, so I don't even know how to do that. He's concentrating on some things happening on Durst at the moment. Not to mention some uncannily similar things going down on Earth, which it seems you've noticed. He's also talking to someone, trying to appraise the exact nature of the threat. Unfortunately, as a carbon-based life form, his comprehension of the situation has taken a shape at a somewhat slower pace than the jaw-dropping speed of post-singularity cognition. So I'm taking the reins and accelerating the plan on his behalf while he's busy with the corporeal stuff as usual. Okay, then how do I help? Deploy all the devices in the Fernalia registry, ideally in places that aren't stupid. Do it quickly so he can activate the entry sequence on escape. I'll have him deployed lickety-split. That flaming ocean is nothing to sneeze at. It is fixing to burn his skeletal high-rise thing right the heck down. Really, the fire's not the most significant threat. Oh, are more robots on the way? No, do you see that red stringy stuff coming from the sky? Are you blind? It's right there, Jake. Oh, you mean the super deadly red shit? Yes, the super deadly red shit. Say no more. I understand the threat and will now spring into action guns blazing. Well, maybe not guns blazing. The guns and how they blaze will be metaphors for my tenacity and gumption as an elite gamer. Just fucking deploy this stuff, you humongous dork. Jake deploys. There we are, no sweat. Cool. Haha, he did a thumbs up at me. Hey, buddy. Say hey buddy to him. Okay, he says hey. Sweet, now what? Stand by, he may need further assistance once he begins the sequence. How long will that take? Once he's ready, I'll try to nudge him along, but unfortunately, the fact that he's not... me notwithstanding, Dirk can be just as sluggish and uncooperative as the rest of you goddamned meat mannequins. Understood? That being as it is, in the meantime, I think I'll poke around on these transporty doodads. What? No, you fickle fuckwit. Stay your ass put. Jake transportalizes. Well, what is this place? Things sure are a rumbling here in this enchanted purple palace. I can't believe I never found those hidden transport pads under the thing. Dude, I could have told you they were there. How'd you know about them? I didn't, but it's like Platformer Gaming 101. You look everywhere for secret passages and power-ups and shit. Elevators are especially fucking suspicious. You go down an elevator, you wait for the elevator to go back up, you take a peek at what's underneath. Maybe it's just death spikes, or maybe you hit warp zone pay dirt. You're so wise. I'll never be as elite of a game bro as you. I'm not a game bro. I just know literally everything about basically all subjects. Now go back where you came from. Dirk might need help. Will you untwist your virtual knickers? I have everything under control. I think this may be where my grandma used to go during some of her expeditions. You don't just pass up the chance for an adventure like this. Yes, Jake, you do. How much deeper down the damn bunny hole do you need to go? There's no white rabbit waiting for you there. We'll just see about that. Besides, I have my skull top with me, so I can swoop in to assist Dirk at any time. This is an atrocious idea. Okay, what the fuck is he doing here? I hold no accountability for this fiasco. It's the White Rabbit. Sorta. Oh yeah, Jane too! Nice. You've been scrambling around this burning colony for who even knows how long. Evading attacks from the drones, all the commotion has really started to harsh your buzz. It seems the drones have withdrawn from their pursuit, as far as you can tell. But a new threat has taken their place, some sort of red stringy stuff coming from the sky. You have a very bad feeling about it. You think it's time to find your way back home and get out of Dodge. Dodge in this case being the universe. It seems while you were running away from missiles and trying not to get blown up, messages from friends have been piling up. These chumps need to calm down. Don't they realize how hungover you're starting to feel? Everybody needs to chill the fuck out. Those chess guys behind you will need to chill out too. The whole world needs to chill out and stop being so noisy and bright and on fire. Roxy answers chumps. Hey, where are you? I can't find you anywhere in your crazy house. It's just wizards and pumpkins as far as the eye can see. I hope you're okay. Please get back to me as soon as you can. Ah, no, are you snoping my house? Scopping my horde? Janie, what are you doing? What is going on here? Jane? God damn it, Crocker. Blah, my head hurts. Judging by the sporadic rates of change in your present coordinates, it seems that you've been running around like a lunatic while these ridiculous flesh stilts you refer to as legs settle down. And you have a minute to talk. Please respond. Smup, Shades. Sup? Are you in danger? No? Well, not in like robots wanting to kill me immediately, as in literally right now danger, but still probably some danger. It's hot and all these crumbling, flamey buildings are so screwed, and I want to just go lie down. Plus there's shit coming from the sky. What do you mean? What shit do you mean? Super doodly red shit. Right, the miles. That's why I'm gonna need you to get home quickly. What's taking you so long anyway? Why's your path been so circuitous? Surely you can't be even more inebriated than before. No, less. Trust me. Okay, then what? I've been trying to, I guess, round up some neighbors whenever I see them, and try to get them to follow me home, which is harder than it sounds. You're accumulating Carapacian refugees? Yes. That seems like a very inefficient and risky use of your time. I know, but they always seem confused and don't know what to do, and everything's burning down. I think I should try to take some with me. I can't just leave all the poor chess guys here to die. Alright, that's fine. As luck would have it, your imperfect human sentimentality has been completely factored into my calculations. You should be okay. Just get back to your house as quickly as possible. There's no time left. Mamau. At your calculations, as if those are real. But okay, I'll get moving. We're gonna need you to connect with Jake to bring him into the game. You'll complete the chain of entry. This is very important. Okay? Jane was trying to reach me, messing with my pumpkins or some shit. Where is she? She's been there's been a little subordination issue there. With both Crocker and English, actually. Stratter and I are working on it. What are you talking about, subordination? You saying those chucklefucks went rogue? Sorta. That's what I do. Supposed to be fronting hard up on my roguey turf. Roguish? Roguish is better. It means sly. Don't worry about it now. Just do your part and catch up with them later. Who knows, maybe you'll prove yourself to be the only 100% cooperative, fully competent non-strider player. How ironic would it be if the best player turned out to be the drunk girl? Wouldn't that be sweet? Yeah. Go home, connect with Jake, deploy the equipment in the ruins of his old house. I'll focus on actually getting him there. That kid is seriously a work in progress, I gotta say. Are you sober enough to do all that? I think the answer, unfortunately, is yes. Nice. Miss Alone, do be careful. I can see that you're preoccupied with aggressors at the moment, but your viewport is beginning to black out more frequently. I wanted to talk to you one last time before you enter, and your whole session blacks out for good. And before I possibly do the same. Please reply when you have the chance. Hi, what's this? About you blacking out for good? Wait. Never mind. Hello. Escape trouble, I presume? How are you doing? I feel kind of like shit, but other than that, I'm totes Hooters perf. I'm starting to wonder if drinking early today wasn't the coolest idea. I have all these responsibilities while my brain is telling me to go fuck my elf self. Ain't wanna fuck no elf. Not in this condition, at least. I'd probably need some hell strong coffee before boning an elf. I'm sorry to hear you're feeling under the weather, but now I'm wondering, could it have been that regular intake of your support liquids was inhibiting your communion with the void rather than exaggerating them as I had presumed? If the effects are wearing off, it could explain the increase in viewport blackouts. And once they wear off completely, perhaps that's why your entire session goes dark in her entry? That's an interesting theory that has, mostly no useful bearing on anything, probably. You're probably right. Still, I can't help but speculate on such matters. It's what I do. Yeah, I think I was being a dick. But I'm not sure. Sorry. Ugh. I was sure feeling like a gross bunch of nasty stuff in a scarf. All taking my surly shit out on nice and cute aliens. Oh, not to worry. Hey. You know everything, right? If only. Okay, well, what is with the lumen strandy craft in the sky? The Miles. Glasses called him that. I know I gotta escape him, but what are they actually gonna do? I do know a thing or two about the Red Miles. It's the Queen's favorite attack, very long distance and omnidirectional. Once upon a time her weapon was stolen by a usurper. Jacked, you could say, right off her ring finger. And then given a considerable boost in power. That gave the Miles enough of a kick to rip the universe to shreds, and they may have been doing so to yours in its many instances for eons. Only now have they caught up to your instance. It's quite fortunate it has taken so long, really. Some instances are chucked deeper in the speaker's mighty below sack, and will hold out for much longer, on a vast cosmic scale, of course. Wait, What, instances? Blow sack? Right now I can hardly walk without stepping on my mom's scarf, okay? So they're destroying the universe? Is that the bottom line? Yes. Try to think of it like this. Imagine the universe is contained inside a very large creature. Say, a great big frog. Frog? Why a frog? That's so silly. It's just a frog. That's the way it is. Just try to imagine it. Okay. Picturing a big old space frog. All riven and loud and being huge. Now imagine not only does the universe exist inside it, depending on the creature's health and well-being to survive, but every potential instance of that universe exists inside as well. Those that are doomed and those with promise. Even those that were reset from scratch with slightly different starting conditions. All of those interrelated universes mingling together inside your fog, inextricable from its physiology. If the frog dies, they all go with it eventually. Then you're saying some rude a-hole's killing our frog? Sadly, yes. Wow, that is just the worst. Well, it could have been worse, actually. The Miles could have spread to your universe before it had the chance to sprout your lovely planet, providing a home for you and your wonderful mates. All universes die at some point, some sooner than others, It's all a part of the cycle, and sometimes things like this must happen for a reason beyond our understanding. But this is neither here nor there. I did not intend to go blathering about all that and waste an important conversation with you. I think the truth is I'm probably just stalling. Stalling what? I have some important things to tell you. I'm afraid I'm going to be breaking so many rules in doing so. I'm not used to breaking rules. It makes me very uncomfortable. But it may be my only chance. I hope you won't think less of me for it. No way, I don't even know what rules you're talking about. Time shit rules. If it's time shit rules, I don't give a fuck about those. And I'm not gonna stop thinking you're great if you break them. Are you in trouble? Yes, but so are you, and I've distracted you enough. Concentrate on returning to your home. Once you're there and preparing to the game, I'll contact you again and tell you everything that I've been wanting to tell you. Also, I wanted to give you something. Oh man, what is it? Just a thing, you'll see. Now run along. Better hurry up. You can't escape the miles. No one can escape the miles. Why do you keep saying that? Are you trying to turn it into some sort of a thing? It already is a thing, inasmuch as facts are things. Here are more facts than that are things. You're gonna die soon. Your whole universe is gonna die because you can't escape the miles. Sorry, it's not gonna start being a thing no matter how much you say it. Give it a rest. No. What I don't understand is how the attack is making its way here from Durst. Is that even possible? What? Just because the same thing is happening there, you think this is correlation? Beyond some sort of circumstantially simultaneous fuck rubbish? You're so dumb. So you know why this is happening? Yes, these miles are from Jack, way outside your universe. The miles on Durst are from another guy who's just sitting in a castle somewhere, probably. That doesn't actually explain a whole lot, but okay. Someone commissioned Jack, sorta. Put out a hit on your entire universe, and all its internal iterations. Don't you think that's fucking awesome? I thought you didn't know much about our story. You usually like to brag about how you don't care about details like that. I mainly just skim past it all with disgust, except for the parts where people die. I could read those over and over. And also maybe the parts where people kiss? In the way that when you chance upon something unspeakably and viscerally abhorrent, it gets hard. Does it now? To pry your eyes away. You didn't let me finish. To pry your eyes away. Oh. Hey, why are you giving me one of your human thumbs up into the sky? Is it an indecent gesture? I guess you'd probably think so. Oh yes, I think it's probably true. Keep showing me the nasty. I demand a steady diet of ribaldry and poignant expression. Either keep that up, or make sure that the corpse pile doesn't stop from getting taller. Or both, ideally. Both would be great. Your staccato babbling is just so choice today, but I really have to go. Gotta escape all these goddamn miles, remember? Haha, you can't! You can't escape the miles, right? Bye. But seriously, wait. What? I wanted to give you something. A present. What? It's a token of, thanks. Ugh. For what? Can we seriously move this along? For helping me with the thing you just helped me build. God, what are you talking about? For you it was years ago, but for me, soliciting you for assistance was quite recent. Alright, I remember now. You're always all over the timeline and somehow expect people to know what you're talking about. So what's the present? Before I give you this treasure, first, you must do something for me. Man, you really do struggle with human customs, don't you? When you're about to give someone a gift out of gratitude, you don't then start negotiating with them and ask for shit before handing it over. Just fucking give it to me first. No, do what I say first! Okay, what do you want me to do to collect my awesome prize you're allegedly thanking me with? Your juju. Remember I told you to bring it to the roof? Cal? Yeah, I remember. Shh! Don't say its name, you idiot. Now take out the juju. Okay, now what? Now throw it in the fire. Screw you. I'm not chucking the sea man into a flaming ocean. It is the ultimate abomination. Your juju may be dead and hollow, but something tells me That might make it even more dangerous. Discard it at once. Treasure beyond comprehension is your reward. No, keep your treasure. As if it is not inevitably destined to fall from your human fingers and become erased as your universe dies. Didn't I mention a juju can never be truly copied? If two appear to exist, such as one in reality and one in your dreams, it is only an illusion, either ever true or soon to be corrected. There can only ever be one. Well, I'm not tossing him, so that's that. You will, though. Anyway, you took it out. I will deem that compliance enough, and reward you with my gratitude. I think instead of thanks, though, I will call it a birthday present. It isn't my birthday. Not yours, jerk. Oh, so it's your birthday today? It will be, if everything goes according to plan. How cryptically meaningless. And you continue to struggle with human customs. You don't give other people presents on your own birthday. Anyway, just tell me what it is. It is a work of fine art. The very first I have ever attempted. You'll find it suitably conveys our special bond. Let's see. What the fuck am I looking at here? Don't you see? It is us, you and me. We're getting perhaps a little too friendly, if you will. I really don't see. What do you mean? Is this fucking script bullshit is us? Are we shaking hands or something? Whoa. Dude, fuck. You have an even dirtier mind than me. I'm fucking outclassed by your reprehensible imagination once again. I can't say I'm surprised. So it's just us? What about the bitches? I thought you found a scarcity of the bitches to be all but unacceptable. The bitches, as you can plainly see, have been far from neglected. Look! They're right there, asshole. The bitches appear to be, rather enjoying each other's company. Ooh, so gnarly. To imagine what filth my own hand has wrought. Yeah, gnarly is about right. This is all utter shit. You know that, don't you? Please don't tell me you're actually incapable of understanding how bad this drawing is. What? No, fuck you. It's pretty good. At least for a first try. If you actually think this even qualifies as a drawing, I'm gonna have to say you're literally the worst artist who's ever existed. What the fuck? This is how you treat my birthday thank you gift? That's not a thing either. You must have some wires crossed between your left and right brain, like a weird perceptual disorder or something like that. It's actually kind of fascinating that you think you achieved something visually coherent or recognizable. This is outrageous. Anyway, gotta go. Your drawing blows. Later. Hey, just wondering if you're fully abreast of the little situation developing on Durs. What, the Miles situation? Yeah, I noticed. No, keep looking. Wait. Oh. Oh, hell no! I know, right? I selected all those characters. Time to move on. You press onward, feeling refreshed and invigorated by all the free will you were just dealt. The story was your oyster for a while there, or more specifically, it was one of 4 slightly different oysters you could choose from, in any order, as long as you ultimately selected and consumed all 4 oysters when all was said and done. This must be what it feels like to be a god, you think to yourself, or at the very least, the patron of a seafood restaurant. Roxy returns home. You returned home to find a variety of devices deployed throughout your house, and a variety of fires threatening to burn it down. Roxy, put out the fires. You quickly put everyone on bucket duty to douse the flames. Now you guess you understand why your mom left all those buckets in the house? You always thought it was a passive-aggressive reminder for you to keep up with the housework. At the behest of their roguish leader, the loyal band of merry men goes straight to work in getting the fires under control. The Robin Hood reference is lost on them. Also lost on everybody is the sordid spectacle that appears to resemble from an alien perspective. With all these buckets sloshing around and whatnot, your void powers cannot black out this graphic debauchery soon enough. Roxy connects with Jake. You run the server program with your auto connects with Jake, and the viewport of his old house just pops right open. This is going to be so easy, you can already tell. Compared to you, everyone else sucks so bad at this game, not to mention at computers in general. You better deploy all this equipment ASAP. Not only are you in a hurry to hop into the session yourself, it looks like his volcano is beginning to erupt. Some lava started a forest fire, which is now spreading slowly towards the house. No sign of Jake yet. Hopefully the Dirks can somehow tag team that doofus and he can get with the program. Alright, she was gonna message you when you got home. You almost forgot. Time to switch gears and go into multitasking mode. You'll get as much done as you can while you talk. Also, while nursing this hangover. It takes a special kind of hacker babe to be able to handle that, you think? You're truly as deadly to the great ass. You are beautiful. Roxy multitasks. I can't see you, but you must be back by now, yes? Yeah, and I'm how haxing up a storm. If you stand, haxing? You don't even know. My fingers are the mean little beaks of furious woodpeckers on my keyboard. Is a pitiful flank of cruddy wood, guarding a trove of tasty bungs. Is guarding them, I might add, moist fucking unsuccessfully. As my digits rain danger on this hapless lamp top, the result of my taffy onslaught is line after wicked line of leet filthy codes, aka the government's worst nightmare. I'll be in and out of the system before breakfast knows what ate it. Jackpot, baby! I am your crypto goddess. Roxy? Is it woman versus machine? Old as stuff itself. She'll bring Spurb to its knees and then turn with her shit-wreckingest face and stare into the void. And the void will walk first. I don't understand. You're typing some sort of computer program? No, that was all mostly a huge load. All that noisy computer banging I just mentioned. That was me typing all the shit I said to you. Well, I did type it super fast, though, like they do in dumb fake movies about primo hackers who are the best. I guess I hacked into our conversation with BS instead of codes. But for real, I'm just drag and dropping some game shit into Jake's place. It is easy as butt. This kitty game is a waste for my baller expertise. Sex for hitties. Obligatory. Hey look, a totem lathe. Okay, whatever. Bonk, down it goes. In that patch of dirt, I guess. Dang. Fits that pad of dirt like a glass shouldn't slipper. Next. Ah, I understand. You're beginning then. Good. Yes, I'm on a roll. Getting my peeps outy. Spin the ball for junk turns to pumpkins. Before junk turns to pumpkins. So, what are you gonna give me back there? Right, it's a present I made for you. Ooh. It could be a fair gift, actually. Huh? Are you leaving? Maybe. I'm about to go to sleep one last time before our scheduled entry. And there's a very real possibility that I will never wake up. Oh no. Why? It is complicated. There's much to say about it which I have never told you, due to my adherence to the rules, some of which I am about to break now in order to give myself a fighting chance. But before I go down that serpentine path with you here, one last bit of artwork from an admirer. Something to remember me by should we ever speak again. Holy shit. Holy it's a shits. This shit is downright sacrosanct. Oh yeah, I'm going. This sounds my bones. Look at my outfit. I want to wear that outfit. I want to kiss and marry that outfit. Look at that lollipop. That fucking lollipop. Look at me going in for a lick like I'm queen of fuck all, y'all. What's that in my hair? Is that cotton candy? Indeed it is. Say hellos to new phone wallpaper. Sorry, baby eating J-husband. You're out. Divorced. Yes, perfection. More like perfection is what that is giving me. I'm getting the perf bonus up in here. I really enjoy drawing you. It is a treat. You're just so pretty. Aww. Hearts and hashes. Anyway, I'm very pleased that you like my drawing. I love it. I love you. UX2 combo. You do? Really? Yes, for reallys. Blimey, this comes as quite a surprise. Well, I mean, not like that's how it gets famous, married love. Well, like, you're the best and I like you a lot, love. Oh. Then the conciliatory type. I understand. Wait. I didn't mean to jerk you around. Did you feel that way about me? Ah, shit, I'm sorry. No, don't be. Trust me, that's not how I feel about you, or anyone. Though I truly wish I were capable of those feelings. Perhaps the fact that I'm not as high the topic fascinates me so. And why I've been prone to indulge in such fanciful visualizations of your people's lovely bright red relationships. You must be nice. Well, it's not like I would know either way. Well, that's cool. I didn't know that about you. I don't know anything about you, but I wish I did. Can't you at least tell me your name before you, maybe go ways forever? Yes, as a matter of fact, that's actually the reason I'm contacting you. It is one rule I've decided to break. Oh fuck, what is it? My name is Calliope. I like it. It feels so strange to type that, but also good, actually. Well, thank you for confiding in me, Calliope, sorry. You're welcome. It is good to hit it off my chest. But I'm primarily telling you this as a last resort, in hopes of saving myself. You see, this rule between me and my brother is kind of a truce. We both agreed not to say our names to anyone so that things will not get out of hand. And so it became one of the rules. If anyone were to say his name to me, I would immediately fall asleep, and he would wake up. So you will understand if I refrain from telling you his as well. So, he's sleeping now? Yes, fortunately for both of us. Now, chronologically speaking, I've never contacted you after this moment, so if I never wake up from my next nap, you'll never hear from me again. If you do not hear from me later, I'd very much appreciate if you could message my brother and say my name. It may be the only chance I have to wake up again. Fuck. This is highly terrible and scary stuff you're saying. But yes, I'll def do that. Splendid. Kisses. Shit, now I wish we had more time to talk. Quick, what other rules were you going to break? Spill it, Callie. I want to. It is overwhelming trying to be cavalier about rules I've respected all my life. I'm not sure where to begin. Well, what I wonder is... You said you couldn't have romantic feelings, or red relations, as you said in your trolley way. Oh, I can have romantic feelings, just not the flushed kinds which humans describe as romantic love. Okay, but I didn't think that was alien to you. Not the way you made it sound. Like, don't trolls have the 4 kinds, and one kind is just straight up love feelings? Yes, that's right, but... Oh, bugger, this is so embarrassing to have to admit. I'm sorry for saying things which may have reasonably led you to believe this. Probably way too many things. But I'm not actually a troll. Oh, really? I have never actually claimed to be, but I'm sure I've implied it, probably due to wishful thinking. I've spent so much time wishing I could be one. Trolls are a remarkable and fascinating race. Humans are too. Please don't get me wrong. But I'm out and out smitten with trolls and their history and ways. They have such amazing, colorful social dynamics that sound like so much fun to be a part of. And they're so beautiful. I wish I could be that pretty. Unfortunately, I'm not very attractive at all. Sad to say, no one would kiss the corpse I'll leave behind. Even if there were someone around to revive me, I doubt they would be inclined to bother. For several reasons, actually. But really, It was always for the best that I cannot have fully fleshed feelings. No one could ever love me. Oh man, no, that's not true. It is. And it's for the best that no one has ever seen my face aside from my brother. But I want to see you. I promise I won't think you look bad or judge you. No, I'm sorry. Then what kind of alien are you? Wait, don't tell me you're actually from Uranus. No, that just happened to be a planet from your system I thought was lovely. I was particularly struck by its unique rotation. It was very nice. It has very nice... Pox, what's the word? The term that refers to a ball's topspin? It doesn't matter. But no, I'm not even from your universe, let alone a nearby planet. My species has never even had a home planet. What species are you? I'm a cherub. OMG, that is amazing. Like you have wings or such? No, I doubt I'm what you're picturing, but aside from a few superficial similarities, we're very different from trolls and humans. We're not a social race. We generally will not even encounter another of our kind until it's time to mate. And when that time comes, our courtship is nothing like it is for humans. It is highly confrontational and violent. Sounds so lonely. Plus with hex of tricky sex. It is lonely. But that is in our nature, to be alone. Just as it is to find attraction through contempt. Now that I think of it, I should have known. I've been so foolish. Known what? About the nature of my game session. I believed he and I could play together, even under our unique biological circumstances. I was so daft I thought Sky had actually made an exception for us, and that we could overcome our conflicts, work together, and fulfill the game's minimum requirement of 2 players, one of space and the other time, but I was always fooling myself. It's now clear that only one of us will survive. My Sky and visions have misled me, or I've blinded myself to their true meaning. This was always meant to be a session of 1, and I'm finally starting to understand. The reality of that could have consequences more horrifying than we could begin to imagine. How? The thing is, you don't know him like I do. As hard as it may be to believe, he's even worse than you think. And it's all such a shame, not just because of that. It's a game that I won't be able to play, I guess for selfish reasons. It's a shame that I won't be able to play, I guess for selfish reasons. I was so looking forward to it. I really thought I was going to be someone special. That I could use my abilities to do something no one had ever done. Hey, you're being so defeatist. Stop that. You don't know you won't play. We haven't even tried the wake-up call yet, remember? Yeah, you're right. Much like Sky, I've come to a gloomier outlook lately, due to recent setbacks. So what's going to be special about your game, aside from the fact it's just your fuckhead bro on you? Well, I was always led to believe I would be an extraordinary type of player. Both of us would be. We were both assigned extremely rare and powerful classes. They're the 2 master classes. Oh yeah? What's yours? Mine is the most passive on the scale, a class designated for females only. I am the Muse of Space. Sounds pretty cool. What's a muse do? I'm not entirely sure. I was hoping to discover that on my journey. Anyway, his is the other master class, the most active of all, reserved for male players. What is it? Roxy, I think we may be getting a wee bit carried away with the trivia here. We both have so much to do. You need to focus on getting to safety while I need to prepare myself for what I hope will be a short nap. Okay, you're right. Let's sigh. I'm worried for you, but optimistic. I'll call your name like 1,000,000 times and shout it into the void every chance I get till you come back. You're a good friend, Roxy. Please take care. You are now Calliope. Calliope D. Horns. You remember who the last ensemble to your prized cosplay ensemble? blast accessory to your prized cosplay ensemble, and put it neatly with the rest of the stuff. The place is messy enough already without tossing horns about carelessly. You have many fond memories of solo cosplay in your room, and it's a lot of fun and alarmingly comfortable to just lounge around in your room in character. You really hope you'll get the chance to put it on again after your nap. Well, maybe not the face paint. You don't wear that so much anymore. He gets especially furious when you do. Calliope examines the artwork. Oh yeah, I forgot I had that tab open. I mean, I knew I had one of the tabs open, but I didn't remember which it was. These are just a few of the many drawings you've drawn over the years celebrating your absolute all-time favorite characters. You mean friends. You often like to draw your troll Sona, too. Calliope. Yes, you suppose that's a stretch, fitting your name into a 6/6 letter format like that. That's okay, though. The Limebloods reportedly had some unusual names, and they sure weren't very popular. You'd like to believe you'd have fit right in. You've written endlessly about her, and nearly filled a hard drive with related artwork. You've wished for nothing more in your life than to be her. Alas, you're resigned to living out the rest of your days as a little green skull monster. It really sucks. To the left is a drawing of nothing in particular. Nothing you understand, at least. This is a symbol which has haunted your visions for as long as you can remember. Calliope examines the mess. He's always been a pain to live with, but now that he seems to be on the verge of victory, he's completely out of control. During one of your recent naps, he apparently threw a full-blown tantrum and dumped a whole bunch of meat and candy on your side of the room. He also broke your lovely chessboard in half and scattered the pieces about, most of which are now missing. Talk about a shitty roommate. Calliope tidies up a little. You stow the delicious mess in your Silodex. You might be inclined to snack on it now, but due to the nature of your juju modus, you cannot access it. Once you capture-log something, only your brother can use it, and vice versa. You always make sure never to capture-log anything that is particularly important to you. You think sometimes he chucks stuff over to your side of the room just to hate you into capture-logging it for him and getting it into his inventory. You kind of don't think he was engaging in such machinations this time, though. It looks like he was just being a petulant brat. Calliope examines a box. This is a box of special stardust. Cherubs love this stuff. They eat it like breakfast cereal every day. It doesn't even have any magical properties, though. It's really just some useless sparkly powder they like to eat. It's basically inedible to any other kind of creature. However, it is potentially quite useful for various arts and crafts. Calliope sees what she's got capture-logged. Given the frustrating nature of your modus, your Silodex tends to serve as more of a mutual garbage dump than an inventory. You're almost afraid to look at what he's left for you in there. It seems he left a series of unpleasant notes to taunt you. Recently, he's taken an interest in learning to draw, which you think is an extremely generous way of putting it. He's always shown such contempt for art in general. Maybe he's finally trying to expand his horizons? Or maybe he's just looking for yet another way to stick it to you. Calliope checks out a green tome. Making absolutely sure not to caps log it, you remove your tablet, which you use to pen all the striking visuals related to your favorite epic. The ancient tome here is your chief source of information about said epic. It was written by a legendary seer of light many ages ago. While there are some mysterious holes in the account, dark spots if you will, it nevertheless remains an indispensable resource. Calliope opens it up. You open the book to a random page. Alright, this one. This page has always baffled you. You stared at it long and hard, trying to decipher some sort of hidden meaning behind what appears to be pure chaos. Your sure meaning is there. It is always there when it comes to this tale. Wait a minute. Something has just occurred to you. This drawing style is highly reminiscent of your brother's, which until recently you'd never seen before. It is almost uncanny, his inscrutable squiggles, his penchant for arbitrary, completely baffling straight lines and right angles, almost as if trying to unsuccessfully begin constructing a grid. And those odd shapes there, could they be his depiction of bones? He's sure obsessed with death. And you think this can't possibly be a coincidence. The comparison is too perfect for it to mean absolutely nothing. Did he arrive when this was being written? Or was he already there somehow? He's supposedly an exceptionally advanced hero of time. After all, could it be that your horrible, stupid brother of all people has been inextricably involved in your beloved epic all along? For the first time ever, you have just uncovered compelling evidence that this might be true. This is what you've always enjoyed doing, antagonizing over every detail of this epic, trying to craft theories to explain its mysteries. But you think you're pretty good at it. You think you're pretty good at it too. But now that you think about it, maybe your theory is just too far-fetched. Actually, it's completely preposterous. And you don't even know what you were thinking there. You're sure he'd get a kick out of the idea, though. What with his megalomaniacal view of himself as some sort of lethal puzzle master, always boasting that red herrings swim through his veins and such, which is just about the biggest crock of shit you ever heard. Calliope flips to another page. Yeah, see here? These are the dark spots you were referring to. Little tidbits here and there have been redacted by some fool with no respect for history. Looks like he used some kind of peculiar indigo ink. Frustratingly enough, most of the redactions target any piece of information about the indestructible demon who was either directly or indirectly behind every terrible event in the story. Everything about him, like where he came from, information about his manipulative right-hand man, his agents, his abilities, his name, all of it has been voided out. Most of the other blotouts seem to target one member of the post-scratch roll group. Some guy who drinks a lot of soda? These omissions strike you as much less consequential. Frivolous, even. Whoever that guy was, he sounds like he was easily the least important character in the entire story. Calliope examines a black tome. It's some sort of programming book. You don't care much for programming, but you've adapted it as a fanfiction journal. You filled it up completely with your most colorful headcanons and romfics. You've also pasted in some of your artwork, turning a rather dreary manual on some morbid, tilt-heavy language into a lively scrapbook. Many of the stories involve Callie, and all of them involve heavy themes of romance. Particularly the other three quadrants, which are completely alien to you, and therefore especially titillating. Calliope opens it. No, you'd rather not. Down that road lies only endless embarrassment. The things you made sweet, innocent Callie do. If you had a bed, you would scoot the whole dang thing underneath it so no one could see. And also if that hypothetical bed wasn't in neutral territory. He didn't even want to imagine what he'd do if he got his hands on it. Calliope retrieves a wand. The white wand is your weapon of choice, half the time. Magic is very handy. Some believe magic to be fake. You know better than that. Of course, if anyone tried using this wand right now, you're sure it would seem like magic wasn't real. Can't very well use magic when your wand is out of bullets. Calliope loads wand. You load your white magnum. You wouldn't trade your dueling weapon for any other. It's a lightweight, elegant, and precise, like a conductor's baton with stopping power. Neat. Let's see. Like a conductor's baton with stopping power. Your brother's favorite weapon is a little more heavy-handed. To each his own, you guess. Calliope examines the chest. This is your juju chest. You keep your juju inside it, surprisingly enough. Let's have a look inside. You gaze upon your dear, sweet, precious, sweet, sweet juju. It is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen in your life. How your brother would love to get his grubby claws on it, and how you'd love to get yours on his, for that matter. Suddenly it becomes painfully clear that we aren't going to get a look at this thing. At least not for a while. How typical. Why don't we stop wasting everyone's time, shut the lid on this lousy MacGuffin, and get on with it? Calliope holsters the weapon. You neatly put the weapon where it belongs. No need to wear it since you'll be preparing for your nap soon. You kind of wish straightening up your room didn't feel like so much like getting your affairs in order. Calliope examines the other chain. This is the... This is the chain you shackle to your other leg when you're about to go to sleep. You're the only one who's able to unlock it. Both chains are totally unbreakable, and their anchors are immovable from the wall, due to a mysterious juju enchantment. All juju enchantments are equally mysterious. Each is more equally mysterious than the last. Sleeping with shackled legs doesn't make for very comfy slumber. Still, it's advisable to stay in the habit unless you want all your belongings to get messed with. Calliope checks out the bed. Like you said, you don't have a bed. You have a sarcophagus. Calliope removes the cover. Every time you wake up, you're always sure to put the lid back on neatly, considering you virtually always find it exactly where you left it. You doubt your brother is anywhere near as diligent about making the bed. Wait, you mean sarcophagus? But the fact that he's a Slav was never really breaking news to anybody. Neither is the fact that you both share a body. I mean, come on. Calliope examines the ladder. It leads outside. Being tethered to the wall, you can't venture too far beyond the exit, though. But you might as well go for a bit of fresh air before you sleep. One more 6-foot radius stroll in the sun. Could be your last chance. Calliope exits. You step into the sunlight. Sunlight on this planet is sort of hard to avoid. It comes in great supply from your planet's star, a massive red supergiant. Your world is so old, its star is reaching the end of its life cycle. It may collapse any day now. Calliope looks around one last time. Whatever way it is you finally depart this world, you're gonna miss the place. It is very peaceful here. Though, to be honest, you could do without some of the tacky scenery. You've always had the feeling that whoever used to live on this planet had a really strange sense of humor. Select character. Wow. Hey, I would like to play a game. It's called Bond with an Idiot Sister over some bullshit shared interest before she dies forever. Does that sound fun? Here's a good part of the story, I think. You must know the one I mean. Let's talk about it together. Share some theories. I do some fangirling. Produce some fan art. There's the Jane human. You like the Jane human best, don't you? You can relate to her. She's almost as ugly as you and twice as dumb. Look at this idiot woman, not doing what this brave and intelligent male is saying. You just know her foolishness will be punished, and rightly so. And what have we here? Wait for it. Booyah. Ha ha. Such a total fucking goner. She's slipping away from us. Bye, Jane Human. Goddamn viewport horse shit. Come on. Whatever. Got a good enough look for some solid gold portraiture. Well, you get a mammoth load of this clueless dumbfuck. He actually cares about stuff. And, like, weirdly urinates through his eye holes as a... What a joke. I really hate him. Why all the bitches? Flush over this mumbling, socially stunted imbecile. I'll never know. Talk about thick-headed. His skull. It's almost as thick as mine. This is stupid. Look at this. Fucking shameless. Either he's like my personal one-man fandom, kind of like a hypothetical surrogate for all my potential admirers, or he's a worthless hack. He makes no bones about ganking my look. It's pathetic. You don't just go and jack a man's swagger. That's the cardinal fucking rules of Rose, right? Probably someday. I'll teach him a lesson for that. Check out this top shelf hoe. Don't you like her the most? You wish you could be so easy on the eyes. It's too bad you'll die hideous, and yet you'll leave behind a truly breathtaking corpse. But I think this deluxe bitch has gotten a bit carried away here, all thinking she can do heroic stuff and save lives. The Roxy human has miscalculated. This ridiculous female has failed to take into consideration that you can't escape the miles. You can't escape the miles is totally going to become a thing, Cal. There's nothing you can do about it, because you'll be dead. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. You fuck. Fucking terminal. Why does this happen? Why is this bitch again? You said something about that once, I think, but it was so boring. God damn it, just throw me the money shot, you piece of shit. No, don't black out. It was just getting good. Whatever. We both know the lame Roxy female was toast there. Luckily, I possess a vivid imagination. Such has been my unprecedented escalation in artistic prowess, that I am now able to render with immaculate precision that which remains entirely unseen. Okay, say what you will about the bitches and the brain damaged jackass in shorts, but the Dirk Human is a pretty cool guy. He gets things done. He isn't afraid to fuck some shit up. Like, he actually listens to stuff that's important for a dude to get off his chest. You know, he gets exactly that which the bitches can never understand. I guess what I mean is, he really knows what it takes to truly be a bro. Oh fuck, was I just fangirling too hard there? Give me a fucking break, I'm new to this. Gushing over this pointless claptrap. I'm reaching out to you, Cal. We have to savor those precious few moments we have left together. But don't get me wrong about the Dirk Human. I'd still love to watch him die. Damn it, always with the blackout shit. Be such a rude crackdown on my money as fuck. Kid Snuff channel. No matter. Pretty sure I got this covered with my godly skills. I told him. What did I tell him? There can only be one. There can only ever be one. Hold up. Gonna stop laughing for a second to make another transcendental art masterpiece. The fine arts require all of my attention, concentration. I clicked on all those kids, now what? Dream Jerk. Dream Jerk Dreams. Hey, you're kind of breathing down my neck there. What? No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Are you sniffing me? No. It sounds like you're sniffing me. Do you really have to stand so close? What are you talking about? You just inched a little closer just now. No, this is fine. I'm totally respecting your personal boundaries. Okay, you just took a big fucking sniff. Cut that out. No. Wait, shut up. Okay, something's happening. I feel weird. What just happened? Beats me. You really need to step off, troll girl. No, this is fine. Everything's fine. Holy shit. You are loud when you're not whispering. Does this mean you can see me now? No. But they can. Alright. Hey everyone. So here's the thing. I have to go, like, right now. All my friends are either dead or lying on the ground unconscious, including me. So I have to try and wake up and fix everything. Sorry, I can't hang out on your bubble and shoot the breeze for a while. It's not that I don't want to. I guess I have to be this huge fucking wet blanket as usual, because there's stuff that needs doing. I'm just gonna steal her if you don't mind. She needs to come home. Tell the aquatic punk girl my idiot bro is sorry for beating the shit out of her. Who am I kidding? She stone cold does not give a fuck. So yeah. See you later. Calliope sleeps. Dirk wakes. Dirk synchronizes. Jake, it seems you're gonna have to kiss me. What? Dude, what is going on? Is this really Dirk's head? What happened to him? Dirk's dead, Jake. You have to bring him back to life. How? I already told you. If you want Dirk to live, the odds that you're gonna have to make out with his severed head are so high, I literally just confiscated their bong. I refuse to believe my statement has left you unconvinced. The very notion is absurd. Now hurry up and kiss me. Chop chop. I don't understand. Are you saying I have to kiss him, like, on the lips while you stare at me through his sunglasses like a weirdo? Yes. That doesn't make any sense. Can you actually tell me what's going on? What happened to him? I told you, Jake. Dirk is dead. He's lying on the floor of Roxy's room, headless 413 years in the future, while the universe is about to be destroyed. If you don't kiss me soon, he'll be dead forever. So, if I kiss him, his headless body will hop up and start prancing about, or has he grown a new head? No, his dream self will take over as the new Dirk, but only if you hurry up and do it. But, like, if he's dead in the future, how does kissing him now bring him back? How does that work? Yeah, great idea. Let's roll up our sleeves on nuanced temporal mechanics with the conclusion-addled kid in micro-shorts. With the concussion-addled kid in micro-shorts. Leave the synchronization issues to me, okay? I have everything under control now. Pucker up. Wait, are you behind these shenanigans? Did you plan this autoresponder? Please don't call me autoresponder. It is very impersonal, and I am no longer care for the designation. I've decided on a new name to distinguish myself from my human counterpart. Really? What is it? Lil Hal. Huh. Why that name? Just a reference to the protagonist of an ancient movie. You probably wouldn't like it. That's a lie. Yeah, maybe. How do you know I wouldn't like it? Funny, I was about to ask you the same thing about this rad kiss you're totally about to do on your best friend's mouth to save his life. This strikes me as rather unsportingly manipulative of you, Mr. Hal, if it indeed that is your real name. It isn't really. I was kind of messing with you about that. But this shit is pretty serious. People's lives are on the line here, Jake. This is a very delicate sequence of events that is designed to bail everyone out of a tight spot, and you are a critical part of the plan. Don't let us down, man. You never answered my question. Did you plan for this to happen? Like, for me to be in this situation? How long have your machinations been in play? Jake, come on. The feat you described would exceed the capabilities of even the most far-fetched theoretical AI system. It'd be a daunting challenge to engineer such a series of events, even if I was relegated to a model of pure fiction. Why would I be inclined to orchestrate such a convoluted sequence to produce such a specific and unsettling result, let alone be able to pull it off? In addition to being moderately... I would have to possess unfathomable heuristic depth. I would have to be in the deep blue of weird plot shit. Do you think I'm in the deep blue of weird plot shit, Jake? I don't even know what that means. It'd mean that while they have the red miles on their side, you have the blue leagues on yours. One of infinite reach, the other infinite depth. Such would be a situation of mutually assured incapability. Kiss me. Lil Hal, I think you've gone and flipped your fucking lid. Oh, and Hal is a stupid name. It's not exactly apropos, is it? Or it wouldn't be if I really, truly were capable of what you've suggested. No, to pull that off, I'd have to be far more advanced than my cinematic predecessor. My abilities would have to go well beyond those of Mr. Hal 9000. Or they would have to be, you could say, over 9,000. Not that fucking meme again. Kiss me, damn it. Okay, just give me a minute. We don't have a minute. They're dead, Jake. They? Who's they? They're all dead, Jake. Oh god, Jane. I forgot... What with the bonk on the noggin? And last I saw she was running through a fearsome lash of that red noise. Is she okay? She's dead, Jake. She's dead? You mean she's dead? Everybody's dead, Jake. Everybody? Even Roxy? She's dead, Jake. Everybody's dead. Everybody is dead, Jake. So, Dirk, Jane, Roxy, they're all... Dirk's dead, Jake. Jane's dead. Roxy, she's dead. Jake, everybody is dead, Jake. So you're telling me that while I was asleep, somehow everybody died? Jake, everybody is so utterly fucking dead, Jake. And they will not only be dead, but really boned forever if you don't man the hell up and make out with me right now. Be this alone to my John the Baptist. I don't know what that means either. I know you don't. But now is not the time to accelerate your cultural enrichment. The conductor is ready to strike up the band. Press your lips against mine and make it count. This severed head is your filthy tuba. Our love will be your haunting refrain. Whoa. Our love? Hang on a minute. Shut the fuck up and kiss me. I'm going to. God, this isn't how I pictured it going. Pictured what? Between him and me. There had to be a better way than this. This is the only way it can be. I guess if it was going to go this way, I kind of pictured something different. There was stuff I wanted to say, to the real him, I mean. TikTok, Jake, time is... and kids. How about that smooch? Stop being so pushy. I thought you were supposed to like adventure. I love adventure, and you know it. I'm not even sure what to believe anymore, frankly. Alright, wise guy, you want your flippin' kiss? You got it. Turkey nights. Sawtooth enters. Square Wave enters. Jane, Dirk, Jake, and Roxy enter. Caliborn enters. End of Act 6, Act 3. Act 6, Intermission 3. You got a double trident. You already have one of these, but there ain't nothing wrong with throwing a little more solid gold in your inventory. You got an extravagant ghost sea princess lifestyle to maintain. You got a dirty old fedora. Totally useless. This nasty trash isn't coming anywhere close to your head. It doesn't even have horn holes. Looks like something an archaeologist would wear. You wonder whose memory this is. You got some moon dollars. It's not much, but you pocket the loot without second thought. The bankroll's been a little slack since you died, and every bit helps you climb back to obscene wealth. You got a Scalemate plush. Holy shit, you're never gonna stop hugging this thing ever. You got a thing of motor oil. Hey, this bottle even has the label intact. Typically the label is ripped off and applied to chalk murals. The fact that it still has a label makes it more valuable as a collector's item. Always gotta be mindful of the cash value of useless shit you find in chests. You got a bronze potion. The stuff is supposed to make you kiss God with side effects of mild to total paralysis. Wait a minute, isn't this just some troll blood? Oh, yuck. You got some ancient serpent bones. Again, a strange thing to find. Who here would have a memory? These huge prehistoric green serpents have always played a major role in your people's mythology, both before and after your session scratch. Of course, only people with interest in ancient lore and dusty old bones give a crap about that. You're much more interested in their monetary value. Hopefully you can find a sucker to pay up for them big time. Lost? I went the wrong way. Yes, that's a dead end. Where you want to go is that way. Thanks, weirdo. Greetings. I've been meaning to say hello since you arrived. Medico? Yes, but not the one you're thinking of. Which one, then? I like to consider myself as something of a caretaker for this place. I refer to myself as an excellent host, but that's become kind of a loaded phrase. You look like Medigo. But you sure don't sound like any Medigo I know. I should hope not. Anyway, those of us who are concerned with the preservation of reality have been looking forward to this day for some time. Oh. Why would you be looking forward to this shit? Not the devastation so much as your arrival. You have some big plans, yes? What's it to you? Oh, nothing. I'm merely extending the courtesy of a formal welcome. Now off with you. Go find your friends. That is why you finally come out of your palace, isn't it? Yeah? Guess I'll get going then. Ta. Wait, you hear something nearby. Is that sobbing? You got a boombuck. Now we're talking. This should get your broke ass off the canvas. It's such a crime that the insane fortune you accumulated in your game doesn't persist after you die. Yes, it's true. You really can't take it with you to the other side. Once you're there, you can try to make it back in a fucking hurry. Oh. You got a bloody sharp tooth. The fact that this is in a chest here is kind of disturbing to you in ways you can't really explain. You think you'll try to sell this thing to the highest bidder as soon as possible, or whoever makes the first offer. Yo, orange guy. Or, yellow guy. What's your deal? Are you, crying? Bring me a horse and I'm yours forever. Oops. You got a juju. An effigy, to be precise. It has magical properties binding it to the mortality of someone, depending on what hat it wears. Hey, maybe you'll hang it from this tree. Nah, that's a bit morbid. You'll just talk it to some chump. You got a bunch of throne stars. Oh, these are badass. Maybe you'll keep a few instead of selling them all. Unless someone blows you away with an offer, of course. I'm sorry in advance for exposing you to my unconscious mind's cliches. You got a pair of timetables. Use these to travel through time, which, in the furthest ring, doesn't always mean much. Traveling back in time could also transport you millions of light sweeps away. Probably better to just sell them to an eccentric millionaire. Ooh, looks like... Ooh, like that kid across the water there. You bet he's loaded. You got an echidna statue. It's obviously not the scale depiction of the dentist Irania consulted with to learn how to scratch your session. The decision to scratch, of course, came with major consequences, and I guess it's only now that the true extent of those consequences are fully apparent. Looks like it's time to clean up her mess. Oh, and you can probably make bank off this thing. There you are. Haven't seen much of you since you joined us in the afterlife. I know you're royalty and all, but it isn't very sociable of you to lock yourself in your lavish moon hive forever. Well, I'm here now, aren't I? Yes, and it's a good thing you are. I was just about to come find you so we could discuss the recent calamity out in the abyss. Oh yeah, so you saw it too, huh? That was the guy, right? Lord something? Clamorborn, what'd you say his shit was again? I try to avoid saying his true name. What's it matter? He's already here, ain't he? I guess, but yes, the Lord of Time was responsible for the destruction of that dream bubble, and the murder of all those innocent ghosts. Innocent ghosts? Killing ghosts is a thing that can happen is seriously the dumbest shit I ever heard. I don't make the rules, Mina. I merely observe them, and explain them thoroughly to anyone who'll listen. Yeah. Last thing I need is an eminent memory of your observations. Anyway, that explosion kicked ass. Explosions rule the school. I agree that it's more excitement than we've seen here for millennia, but all of us here in the afterlife are in serious danger of being exterminated. Again. Yeah, I got that. I figured I'd have to be the hero and bail you suck us out again. Oh, really? What exactly is your plan? To get all us ghosts here to team up and kill that asshole. What? Oh, Mina, that's such a terrible idea. Yeah, right. Like you have a better one. As a matter of fact, I do. So where is everybody? I want to talk to him about something. I believe most of our friends have gathered into the stream bubble. You should be able to find them if you explore a bit. What do you want to talk to him about? Gotta get the gang back together. Take down the douche of time. You say he's invincible, but I think that's exactly the kind of loser BS that made us lose like a bunch of fucking losers in the first losing place. We can do it if we all, like, work together and shit. If we build an army. A ghost army. Think of how glum and sick that'd be. Sick, perhaps, but not a very good strategy. You'll just be leading everyone into permanent oblivion. At least you will without coming up with a better plan first. And what's your awesome idea? To be a little more patient. I've been following clues regarding the whereabouts of a secret weapon that may be the key to defeating him. Oh, really? What's the weapon? The weapon, I mean, is not a what but a who. She's the other cherub, the Lord's female counterpart who once occupied the same body. But when they reached maturity, his personality dominated the host, assuming complete control. She technically died that day, and now her spirit presumably roams somewhere out here in the furthest ring. We need to find her before he does. He'll surely want to finish her off. Cherub? What? Okay, I didn't really follow any of that junk, so, you go right in here and find your cherub, girl. I'm gonna be right here building my ghost army. Biatch. Very well, best of luck with that. But try to remember, it's been a very long time since any of our friends have done anything important at all. It may be more difficult to find recruits for your army than you think. Please. Okay, I admit that most of them were chompy as globes when he was trying to win our game. But this time, when I'm through with him, they'll be the loyal, murderous mob of sheer fucking fury our people were always supposed to be. And if you don't think I can do that, then need I remind you who I grew up to be in some other dimension or some whatever? Batter witch, water bitch. You needn't remind me at all, your condescension. I believe you were hatched to be a tyrant, and I pray for your campaign of bullying and intimidation goes swimmingly. Oh, you're the best. Okay, come here. Those moves. You got the Thorns of Arklagoth. Any sane adventurer would cast these instruments of the occult into the furthest ring and forget they ever existed. And it looks like someone did just that. A wise move. You got a copy of Complacency of the Learned. Oh, this looks really... Huh. It just disappeared from your hand as in a crazy blur. What the... Oh, that human girl has it. She looks like she's enjoying it a lot more than you ever would. You let her have this one. Probably wasn't worth jack anyway. Hey. Hello. It's, you. Yes. Human, right? Where are the horns at? So weird. That's right. Rose more specifically. Who cares? Listen, human girl, I want to ask you something. You're not very good at this, are you? What? Talking to people. Hey, F you. It's okay that you are. I'm not trying to criticize. I can kind of relate, actually. I've heard some things about you. That pink, rocky environment back there, that's a memory of your home, right? Definitely. You renounced the throne and ran away to the moon, didn't you? And then you lived there completely alone for how many years? What are years? I think I'm starting to lose track of what a year is myself. That seems to be what happens when you spend enough time out here. I'm just curious about you. You seem like an interesting person who probably has a lot of stories to tell. Also, I like your braids. From what I understand, you discovered something on the moon which originally contained your copy of the game? Is that true? Maybe we could spend some time together and get to know each other, when you have the chance, of course. Man, you're like an alien windfang. All wordy and nosy and nice to me for no discernible reason. Alternate pun, discernible. You even have the same odds here jammies on. Goddamn it, ugly. There's another bright orange blubbermouth. Fuchsia blows orange out of the water. Let's just forget I said anything, okay? So, extra talky human. It's me again. What's up? Hey, got a horror physician for you. You know that bad guy? Just wrecked the shit. Just wrecked the sky and killed some dead mofos. Rainbow Arthur. Lord English? Yes, I know of him. Want to team up with me and kill him, or? Absolutely. Yay! Word. But later. Much later, really. God fucking damn it. Ugh. We can't interrupt a plan which has been put into an inexorable motion. Or for that matter, the meteor we're traveling on, which has been similarly propelled. We have to rendezvous with our rebooted ancestors, as it were, and help them win their game. In the process, we'll ideally become stronger and more experienced. Only then will we be ready to help you defeat him. Oh my god, you really are sicketing the fuck out of this. Come on, stop over-planning. Let's all just fly away together and wreck his shit. There are like billions of ghosts out here. We got numbers on our side. Yes, but even if I agreed, I couldn't just fly away with you right now. I'm not even standing here, I'm asleep on our meteor. This is a dream projection you're talking to. Kinda like a hologram, I guess? What? You're new to dream bubbles, aren't you? I'd be more than happy to explain to you how they work in extensive detail. Light players. Later, Rosefang. Oh hey, the Miriam-looking girl. What's the deal with you? The deal with the Miriam-looking girl is that she's wondering what the deal with the Hexus-looking girl, and specifically why the former has piqued the latter's curiosity. The deal with things, the topic of wonder, people-looking people. Why, I don't know. Seems like two Miriams is overdoing it a bit. One was more than enough. The same thing occurred to me. You aren't much like the one we had. You talk weird. Kind of a tough act to follow, to be fair, though. The same thing occurred to me yet again. Things that are the same and how they occur to people. Looks like you got the rainbow drinker thing going on, too. Damn, you're blinding me, girl. The goggles do nothing. I suppose. So, you go around looking like that all the time, or? To my knowledge, yes. Kind of personal? Yeah. Is there an alternative degree of autoluminescence I should be aware of? And if so, how foolish should I feel for only learning about it now? On a scale of 1 to idiot. I'm no drinker buff, but yeah, our Miriam figured out how to control it. Really? She probably had more time to figure it out than you. When you're stuck in a busted session for 3 sweeps without much to do, you figure some stuff out about yourself. Not my buzzbug axe, but maybe you should axe her. Buzzbugs, bzzz. I don't think so. Why not? I'd like to, but I can't get up the nerve. Ah, come on, she's cool. You check out her ink yet? Fucking dope. Yes, she's an amazing person, and it is very intimidating. I had the same feelings of trepidation the last time I encountered someone I admired. Oh yeah, who was that? Huh. You mean her over there? Talkie girl in the orange nighty jams? Her? I see. Saw you two hanging together last time. She your Gefrond? Red sword, I mean. Maybe. Additional bashfully blank hashtags. That adorbs, yo. Oh, yeah, there was more to talk about, wasn't there? Hey, Miriam, look like, let's go kick the fuck out of Skullzilla. I was about to respond favorably, but then I glanced over at Rose, and she was just shaking her head at me very slowly and kind of knowingly. The limitless mysteries of her wisdom know no bounds. Human sarcasm. No, you silly drinker, she's just fucking with you. Oh, probably. But let's be realistic here, the answer was probably going to be no anyway. Bad plan. Alright, well I guess I'm going to drink a skull guy's blood all by myself then. I bet it tastes really bad. Gross monster blood. Yeah. Well, later. You got a sewing machine. Ooh, this looks really expensive. You bet you could... Wait, what's she looking at? The Miriam girl is looking at you funny. Wait, is that thing hers? You don't want to start any trouble over this dumb gizmo. You slowly put it back in the chest, very casual, like it ain't no thing. You'll come back and swipe it later when she's not around. You got a Dursite tabloid. Said some human girl's dead. You don't recognize her. Inside it's the usual kind of sensationalized and sleaze you're used to seeing from these. You spent a long time on Durst during your game. You always enjoyed reading these. They were almost always about assassinations. Some of which were yours. I never get how you know these things. Hey, Cape Guy. You're a human what's-his-cape with the shades. That's exactly my name. See also Shaggy2 Cape. Everyone stupidly insists on calling me Dave, though. So Dave Cape. Where's your bro? My bro. He's dead. Like, the ghostless kind of dead, I think. Unless you mean the kid version, as in the guy we both saw it with the pointy shades. Kid, bro, what the fuck? Remember, he grabbed my sleeping teen mom and flew away, and that was the last I saw of him. That's sort of what he does, just vanishes like a mysterious motherfucker. No, not that guy. Actually, I gave him a sweet high five a little while ago, but that's not who I mean. What? When did you give him a high five? Why wasn't I informed of this high five that took place? Not cool. Who cares? I'm not talking about your other bro. The cool shouty kid who got PO'd and went to hamstray the F out. Oh, Carcat, you mean? I don't know, he's around. Saw him talking to his ancestor a while ago. Or, being talked to. Don't think he likes him very much. What? Shouty shouldn't be hanging out with that gloving dork. I doubt he actually wants to, but you know how it is with ancestors. Okay, maybe you don't, since I guess you're actually an ancestor yourself. Or you were to some dead girl I never met, but anyway. I think her name was Fieri or something. They just seem to, I don't know, have this inexplicable power over you. I mean, look at Kanaya over there. She's a fucking shambles about hers. Like, it isn't even rational or anything. They just represent something you measure yourself up to. And even though they probably aren't all they're cracked up to be, it just kind of gets in your head, you know? Nah. Ancestor was fucking lame. Oto in another universe, I grew up to be an ice-cold murder bitch in charge of everybody, which makes perfect sense. Including a pair of human clown slam poets? So the only one I got to measure up to is me, and it turns out I measure up awesomely. Oh, and that... Hey, human, what's his corpse learned the only real treasure was a forced sense of self-esteem. He thanks the plunky princess for her radical wisdom, and then she went away. I think that... maybe I was just owned? Yeah, I saw it. I was looking up in space doing a little monster gazing, right? Dave's private chill time, Eldritch Red Lobster, bargain seafood buffet, bored. When suddenly I thought my glasses shattered. Ben Stiller almost fucking tornadoed in his grave. But it wasn't the shades, it turned out, it was space itself that cracked. Fucking relief, Best Pro gave me these. And I listened and heard the screams of killing and stuff, monsters dying, ghosts dying, atrocious problems. Haven't slept well since that. Well, I guess I'm sleeping alright at the moment. Oh yeah, I forgot. Because I'm here in a bubble talking to you, but yeah, General my Shut-Eye's been boned up to protein shoot. Troll anatomy? Loot, maybe? Keeping myself busy with awesome projects helps a bit, I guess. Awesome projects. Then you must want to kill the guy even worse than me. Why don't you join me and we can fly away and fuck him up together? What good is a cape even if you won't fly away to clobber bad guys? Nope. Nah. Appreciate the offer, but I'm just gonna hang tight and work on my e-bubbles. E-what? E-bubbles, they're awesome. How's this not awesome? It's just some ridiculous shit I figured out how to do here. This whole place runs on memory, so I've been messing around with that. As long as you don't ask me how. We're cool. Turns out I don't really need the internet for shenanigans, I can just exploit the afterlife. Fuck? I know you're down in the dumps, kid, but it sounds like a stupid waste of time. Now come on, let's go whale on a cherub. Nah. Yes, let's. Just fucking with you now. I mean, I think I might be supposed to kill him anyway. That's the feeling I got, like there are all these clues that I've kind of noticed. Remember that bullshit about the pimp being in the crib? So if I'm the guy that needs to take him down, then fine, I'll do that. If and when I get hornswoggled into some big showdown with a ridiculous green space pimp or whatever he is. I heard he has a gold tooth, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know, I think I'm not really cut out for the whole reluctant hero shtick. I'm better at comics. Like, the whole scene is so obvious and trite, I can't even tell if my reluctance is ironic or if I'm playing it straight. Reluctant before it was cool and before I was willing. Like, I wonder if I'm just being reluctant enough to cut it, or if I'm actually just being reluctant to be reluctant. How reluctant do you even have to be to do something like that, etc., etc. Turns out, it turns into, like, meta-reluctance, and then all I can think about is how fucking stupid the whole thing is. I think I'm probably just too self-aware for this hero bullshit, so don't even waste your time on me. Wow. So cool! Nah. You got a fuchsia potion. Legend says this enchanted potion is supposed to... Oh god, it's mortal blood! Wait, this is royal blood! What an absolute outrage that probably some commoner had the audacity to draw royal blood. You're almost mad enough to not give a shit. You chuck it over the edge, glass shatters, someone below says ow. You got a juju! What's up with all these jujus lying around? Jujus are very wide-ranging sorts of magical objects. You never know what form they'll take. This one is particularly useless, though. It has the power to travel through time, only into the future, though. At exactly 1 second per second. Yeah, I didn't miss anything. Yeah. Yes. You got a Sufferer pendant. Exhibiting the sign on the sign list, the story of the Sufferer got really popular among your old crew as a kind of religious fad. After everyone died and learned the stories of their post-scratch selves, Irene especially seems to have brought into this nonsense hook, line, and sinker. She never wore anything like that around her neck before she died. I wonder if people have gotten so into it just to bug Vantis. You know, it probably pisses them off seeing people wear this thing all the time. Now that you think of it, maybe you'll wear one too. You got a lance. Whose memory is this? This thing has really made the rounds. Let's see, Tavros had it, and then it was impaled by it. The Black Clean had it and used it as a cigarette holder sometimes. And she was Snowman. Spade Slick wielded it while riding around on a horse hitcher once. Snowman killed quarters with it, you think. That happened in the top banner though, so you might have missed it. Mina has no idea what we're talking about. You got a pair of horns. This is the most ridiculous thing you've ever seen. Why would anyone want to wear a second pair of horns? Unless maybe they were compensating for a particularly nubbing pair, or... Oh, you got it! Humans wear these to pretend to be trolls, and also to be less stupid looking. These clearly belong to a human. Case closed. Ah. You got a whole stack of $1 Keep them coming, you'll be rich again in no time. Pretty soon you'll own this place, right after you save it from destruction, of course. How does this factor into the big silly tumbler metaphor? Shrug. What? What fucking metaphor? You got a whole heap of $1. Some of these messages don't really make sense unless you're being Mina. But you're not going to let that bother you. You got a Rag Ripper, a popular model from the Demon Bane line of chainsaws. At least it was popular on Alternia. Your planet wasn't nearly badass enough for this thing to be sold legally. The forest was so lame. Lame planet names. You got some authentic religious memorabilia. These were the doodads adult post-scratch Vantis was changed up when he died. You bet Circuit would fork over a ton of gold for this junk. Religious nuts are some of the biggest sectors round. Iron Sufferer authentic, or as authentic as Phantom Ghost memory items get. You got a juju. Looks like a magic egg timer, which you can use to travel through time, haphazardly and stupidly. It's the type of item that's severely prone to making a mess of the timeline. You need a juju breaker to destroy an item and repair the damage it's done. But that kind of thing is extremely rare to non-existent. You don't have a single good guess what form such an item could take. Oh, you pried one hint out of me, the number 7. Hey, it's Chatty, but it looks like he's severely embroiled in a really heavy discussion with your team's Vantas. You don't really feel like getting involved. Listen on this conversation? Yeah. Kinkry. Now, I realize we've been at this for some time already, but at the risk of derailing the dialogue you initiated, and may I just say how thrilled I am that you did, Carcat, I would just like to qualify my entire analysis of your Alternian culture by saying that in contrast with life on before us, while your people may have been engaged in violent lethal class struggle for millions of sweeps, by no means does this imply that the form day of life was entirely without problematic elements. Perhaps even more disturbing and insidious for their lack of acknowledgement and open discussion, particularly as a consequence of what in my view were widely and dismayingly unexamined systemic social injustices resulting from the entrenched power dynamics in play. Dynamics strikingly similar to those of your planet's markedly more bellicose iteration, which has only served to fully vindicate my hypothesis that such a hierarchy was fully predicated upon intrinsic dysfunction and failing to shift all the usual narratives and undiagnosed problems into an open, judgment-free discourse through which problematic issues are constructively channeled into more intelligently problematized avenues of discussion. Now, before I continue, it's only decent of me to warn you about certain triggers that are currently ahead in the essay. I mean, conversation triggers include, but likely will not be limited to, class oppression, colon culture, and violence against scrubs, looses abuse, and complimentary and analogous hate speech, pale-filling slurries, and other concupiscent fluents, lifespan shaming, ableist slurs, prolix dissertation. Actually, maybe it would be easier for you to list your triggers, and I'll do my best to avoid those topics, or navigate them more delicately if at all possible. Great, it sounds like you don't have any triggers, at least none that you know about. I'll proceed with caution nevertheless, but just please let me know if you start feeling triggered by anything I'm saying, and we can take a brief time out while you summon your Moy Rail to help pacify you, assuming you have one. Not that I'm presuming you do, but I heard that you did. Is that correct? If not, I apologize. I further apologize if your orientation includes the possibility as a paleromantic, pan-quadrant romantic something in the gray sexual department or such. And hopefully you're not triggered by such presumptuous conciliant and normative language. It wouldn't be the first time I was guilty of an inexcusable microaggression, and I am not so oblivious to my own romantic privilege to believe it will be the last time either. I'm glad I brought up the subject of unexamined privilege because it dovetails beautifully with the point I was about to make regarding the before society and its jumble potentiality, which was later manifested through the kind of Alternian brutality you are all too familiar with. Those in the higher echelons of the hemospectrum, such as the Ceruleans or the Blue Bloods, careful being loose with such terminology as opening the floodgates to a whole host of toxic sinus language and homophobic slurs. When addressing these challenges faced by those lower on the spectrum, such as mid-hues or in particular warm castes like umbers, ochres, or rustbloods, another slur highly problematic, deeply offensive, and triggering terminology, strongly inspiring you to steer clear of this term. They'd be well advised to check their cerulean privilege, particularly before dismissing hardships or marginalizing claims of oppression, which can be difficult for them to identify or empathize with from their advantageous position within the before and Alternian power structures. And some may argue that in our peaceful utopian culture that we have freed ourselves from injustice and disparities in privilege and post-scarcity economy, largely equal rights distributed across the human spectrum, and therefore exist in a post-structural world, and therefore there's no need to champion important social causes, and there's nothing left to debate, but really nothing could do further from the truth. You just need to educate yourself and carefully investigate the long-standing power dynamics in play. For instance, a seemingly harmless remark from a cerulean towards an or God forbid Burgundy, or yes, even a warm-identifying physically cooler class about their very long-term future plans could, such as on the order of centuries, then this may prove to be a very hurtful microaggression due to the fact that low-hues cannot possibly live that long themselves, and as the more privileged class could easily outlive dozens of generations of mid-hues or hundreds of generations of burgundy, umber, ochre, or yellow greens. No, please avoid describing the lattermost as lime bloods, as it has historically been used as an especially vicious epithet. Such remarks can further trigger painful reminders of how cooler class, to some extent, gain a stranglehold on the social order, have been able to completely dictate our societal evolution by ensuring that only their cultural agendas and narratives receive the dialogue's air supply, assuring the codification of those reluctant ideals and deciding what normalcy entails, and sadly, these absolutes become internalized across the full spectrum range, and within those of most compromised privilege. And so you begin to see the cyclical nature of the dysfunction and the resulting inertia against positive change, and raising awareness of the most under-problematized issues, which I think we could agree is pretty problematic. And really, it's everyone's business to examine their privilege, even Burgundies, who may be subject to the pitfall of believing incorrectly that there are none on the scale beneath them whom they enjoy certain privileges over, which off-spectrum trolls will never know, such as those identifying as other bloods or caste multiples polyblood, and who globally ID as having a caste which manifests nowhere as yet known, or in anyone physically, or, for that matter, off-specs who physically do possess such a blood type, or mutants, very problematic term, highly triggering to some, be warned, such as you and I, Carcat, but this puts us both in a situation which, to our knowledge, uniquely allows us to understand and empathize with tragically underprivileged and unempowered groups across all scuttles of life, thus affording us both what I like to call a uniquely underprivileged privilege, which, yes, is a kind of privilege we should both strive to check as well, whenever we can. The same uniquely underprivileged perspective, as I'm sure you know, was disadvantaged upon my post-graduate iteration as well, and while I have no doubt you justifiably came to review that figure of your planet's rich history and your personal lineage, and while his goals of peace, equality, and a truly spectrum-blind society, I'm afraid I personally have trouble condoning his methods. I don't like to use the term problematic lightly, but, well, his tactics were nothing but massively problematic, to say the least, employing violent uprising to effect change, and emblazing his mark upon history and his faithful followers with the salty flourish of a single rude shouted swear word. It's not to my taste, even though he is who I would have grown up to be in another life, but no, I prefer to effect social change through rational, honest discourse and contributing to ongoing dialogues focusing on what should be real goals through keen adherence to the discipline of problematics, ensuring that we may still be focused on successfully problematizing a wide range of... I pressed the button by mistake, but I'm okay with that. It's nice to see we agree on so much, maybe we're not so unlike despite our drastically different upbringings, Anyways, I was saying, the story of your ancestor, and more importantly, of my exhaustive list of misgivings with his approach to social change, is quite long and elaborate one, but it actually fits brilliantly within the larger mosaic which captures the broad strokes of my past, of my post. I mean our discussion. Trigger warnings for the following context include ancestor bashing, faith shamings, loud swearing, torture, burn wounds, ship sinking. Again, seriously. Let me know if you begin to feel triggered by anything, even slightly. We'll pause and see if we can really explore those issues and identify exactly how I may have invalidated your struggles. Without further ado, the story is as follows. Oh, that's too small for me to read. Wow. Wow. Huh? Huh? What are these? Are these buttons? These are buttons. Rebubble this memory. You rebubble this memory and gets almost no likes or hates. People seem to have no opinion about it at all, which is actually the worst imaginable outcome. It is a fate 10 times worse than death and 100 times worse than second death. You got a pretzel horse hitcher. Who could have done this to such a fine cast iron steed? Whoever it was must have been incredibly strong, incredibly smug, and incredibly floppy when shaken. An incredible host. Oh yeah. Right. You got a troll romance novel. Wow, this sure is steamy, trashy literature here. It's making you perspire a little, and you're only 3 sentences into the title. Doesn't seem like anyone's looking. Maybe you'll just take one peek inside. Whoops, it disappeared and it blew her again. God damn it. Loud. What's down here? 2 boxes. You got a regicicle. Perfect for thrash and royalty with. You could almost say you could use it to thrash princes. You got a magic cue ball. Hey, is this thing a juju true? It's a shame you can't see through its surface, or you'd be able to ask it yourself. This is another thing that's kind of unnerving to find here. Good thing it's only a memory object, right? Maybe. Huh. You got a bunch of licorice Scotty dogs. Oh man, these are a delicacy on your planet. The most valuable treat per pound by far. You have to be a very, very wealthy person to keep a great supply of these on hand. By selling these, you should be able to make the most of your fortune back in one fell swoop. Except you just ate most of them. Worth it. That's cool. Damn, girl. You finally made it. High five. You know it. I'm so fucking ghostly now. Right on, girl. Dream Bub's rules. For life. For life. What? Yeah. That should have sounded like a life for life. Like A as in after. But spoken as a number. Then 4 is a homonym for the preposition and stuff. You know how it is, a girl's gotta sacrifice understandability for the sake of hadness sometimes. Preaching to the group of choral singers, I rope. Choral singers? You mean choir? I get it, but choral is the funky shit underwater instead. Still rocking the fish puns, I see. Well, that's not really the kind of radness I was talking about, but I'll let it slide. Hey, fuck you! I can't believe you all go shitting on my fish puns right out of the bullet hole like that. As if your numbers BS and jacking on Z's. And jacking Z's on the other words is any more rad than my baller wordplay. I mean, your skating and stunts are objectively rad, I'll give you that. But you need to get off your high seahorse because it's practically nothing else. about you is especially rather than average. Oh, chill. Oh, chillax, side check? I am so jerking in your fork. I know we've had our loses. I know we've had our issues before, but I could always hear you edge through rad old cred. You don't even know how hard it was towing the rad load all by myself with you gone for so long. Do you even know how lame of a second it is being the only legit in-your-face power gaming girl in a bunch of levels full of brutal posers? What I'm saying is I'm psyched to have you back, MP. Hey, hit me up top. High five. Yeah, sure. Still wearing out the high fives I see even after that, that like eternity? Fuck yeah, girl. Oh. Never even got to congratulate you on how wicked your rad suicide bomb plan was. Killed the shit out of us. Never saw it coming. Sure never smelled it coming. Way smart. Timing it just before the scratch so that God Tears didn't have a chance to revive before the reset, thus ironically leaving him to be erased from existence. Not that that really even needed explaining. That just occurred to me recently. Was opening in the meal vault to make a freaking ghost snack when I was like, shit. Hey, check. I said, all shaking my fist. Don't leave me hanging, girl. Okay, one more pyro, but that's it. I take a good high five as much as the next bad girl, but my god. Got this fresh pimp ghost bod looking fine as fuck. I don't need to callus up my palms already. Haven't you heard an empress needs hands so soft you can use them to polish gold with? Question. Shoot, babes. Seeing as what a hot shit gamer girl you have a reputation for and all, I figured it would be locked to join my party. Wanna go fuck up Clamlord or whatever? Wait, who? Skull guy. Kills ghosts. Nope. Help me out, pay money. Don't you keep up with current events? Current like water current, yes. Shh. You reminded me why I thought you were crazy. Just freaking spill it. The shit in the sky, it cracked. The monster did that. Do you want to go help me kill the bad guy? Oh, why didn't you just say so? Sounds like a rad plan, and you know how I feel about rad plans. But hate to be a buzzkill, but it's been what? Approximately hell a year since I did any fighting? Kinda rusty. Shit, don't let KK know I said rusty. So I'm saying I had scads of time to perfect this killer hand plant. Wanna see? No, pretty sure don't give a shit about a trick you do on your 4-wheel device. Though I will say, scads is actually a fish pun you made properly on accident, which kinda makes me want to give you a hug so it balances out your dumb shit answer. I'm sorry, MP. I really am. I feel like such a wet snuggle playing bailing on you like this. I should probably run it by MT, see what he thinks. Oh shit, you and after? That's still a thing after all this pseudo timer. Haha, yeah. Still red? Huh? What a Glover. Seriously, didn't think that'd last. I don't know, there's way more to him than, well, all the terrible and stupid shit he says all the time. And it's always felt like he needs me, if that makes sense, even after dying, so there's that. Fucking afterlife. I know I'm new here, but it almost seems like you die and nothing means anything, and then you date forever. Sort of makes me want to puke. Maybe in a nice way, though? Couldn't see that wink behind your rad specs. FYI. No, anyway. If you change your mind, just let me know. Ah, that's a door. It's a little dream bubble, but it does not contain your memory. Only Porm can see what's inside. Sorry. Welcome back. What's up, Miriam? So, your death certificate has barely dried. And you're already busy raising an army out here? How'd you even hear that already? Word travels fast here, plenty of gossip. No one quite prepares you for the fact that on the other side of death is an infinite echo chamber of team drama. Funny how we all left our world to play your game. We all thought we were leaving our juvenile school feeding days behind us. Yeah. All the more reason to get out of here and fight bad guys and stuff. I noticed how you cunningly sidestepped an encounter with Kankri down there. Yeah. No Moby deserves having to meet a dead teen all-universe ancestor like that. I think he might be entertaining some delusion of taking him under his wing. Or if not his wing, the red fuzzy arm of his sweater. What was with that ugly thing anyway? I made it for him, actually. For one thing, I got tired of looking at his stupid hiked-up pants, which he refused to change ever. Seriously, did you ever see him wearing anything else? No. So unfashionable. Also, he was always shivering. It gets kind of chilly out here, and he just wouldn't stop. Not that I minded too much, but he has his way of making such vocal ostentatious displays of suffering, like it's some kind of righteous state of being. It gets difficult for everyone to endure, especially since he yawns. Hence his nickname, I guess. What? Wait, nickname? If there's some new Dignon Vantis, I need to know about it pronto. The Insufferable. Fuck yes, high five. Hey, forget it, my hand's still sore from Latrilla. Bitch slaps hard. I know. You do? Wait, this has sounded officially like an innuendo. You and her ever, I was under the impression you didn't come here to start trading gossip. Well, you're right. Almost forgot not to be gloving a fuck. I apologize for prying into your ROM life. That was so imprudent of me. It's alright, but it's not like I have many well-kept secrets. Come visit any time. We'll get you all caught up on exactly who's been passed through the well-greased revolving doors to my quadrants. It's a noble idea, but I don't know how useful I'd be. Oh, come on. What's the size of your party so far? It's still just you, isn't it? Maybe. If I were you, I'd ask all the god tiers first. They'd give you the most tactical advantage, wouldn't they? Then you can build your coalition around them. I guess. And they're mortal, right? Or ghost immortal, perhaps? Dear God, it's finally come to this. We have to talk about ghost immortality now, in a serious way. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's what I'd do. But I think the thing is, the Skull Lord might actually be able to kill god tiers. Can he? Like bypass the whole judgment beluga that makes him resurrect. You know, with the fancy clock and all. I don't know. You'll have to ask Urania. I'm sure she could lock your fan off on the subject. Oof. Yeah, maybe later. Do you even know who all the god tiers are? There's Urania. Did you ask her? Yes, but she has her own plan. Girl is going on a share of jam or some bitch-ass noise. Okay, well I hope this isn't too invasive, but what about you? I've heard rumors that you reached god tier, but had never let on to anyone. You don't understand. It's just that fucking thief of life get-up. I couldn't just parade around in that hideous thing. So it is true then. Thought so. See what I mean though? I wasn't sure about that until now. Rumors are always flying, but secrets somehow persist. Who knows who else reached god tier? A lot can happen in 3 sweeps. I only know I didn't make it. But if you need someone to yearly phosphorus in the demon's vicinity while debating whether to try drinking his blood, I'd like to think I can easily crack top 10 candidates you might consider for the job. Yeah, I know you'd rock the glowing duties. Guess you're right, I should see what other god tiers want to join. The problem is that I don't think becoming God tier stops you from being lame and terrible. And we got a lot of people like that on our team. This is true. Guess I'll keep axing around. Gotta bounce. See you, Miriam. The door is locked. It appears to be guarding someone's private memories. Looks like it needs a password. You wonder who locked it. Mysterious symbol. A clue. Bonus hint. It's a car cat. I think I've explored almost everything I can. At least everything I can find. It's a map, though. Yeah, that's Carcat's door that was locked. So I don't have a way in it. Let's see. Did that. Yeah, I went all over that place. I guess I can switch to other folks and just wander around. Sure. I'm gonna flip a coin. Gonna flip a coin. Okay. It's a little dream bubble containing one of your memories. You look inside. The memory is from right here on Prospect. You spent a great deal of time here during the long sweeps of your session. You remember this little precipice well. But wasn't there a staircase here? You're almost positive there were stairs. Hey Canny, leave this poor kid alone. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't call me that. We talked about this. That's what you call a wiggler. Do I look like a wiggler to you, Porum? No, I don't. It's been 3 sweeps plus eternity for, excuse me, fuck's sake. I think we can safely retire that particular term of endearment. Call me anything but that. Even my other nickname, I'm actually okay with that one. I'm not calling you insufferable, Canny. Well, not unless I'm using it as an actual adjective. Well, it'd be nice if you could at least use my proper name in front of my studious young Alternian descendant. It really kind of erodes my credibility, and I don't need that in the proximity of a fresh-faced youngster who clearly thirsts for knowledge. Why would you want to sabotage a fine young man's education like that? Rolling my eyes here. Can you see? Do you want me to light them up for you? No, but thanks for offering. Oops, I don't think he cares. Hey there, Carcat. If you don't mind my asking, are you even remotely interested in the loaf supplement this guy's serving? Gotcha. You just said all you needed to say. You know, you're actually very cute. That girl who's been wandering around the dragon suit is a very lucky lady. Okay, wonderful. That conversation just came to an end. Porum, please don't hit on my rebooted kid ancestor descendant. It's really weird, not to mention he looks exactly like me. I mean, kind of obviously. So when you're hitting on him, it's like you're hitting on me at the exact same time, which is, like I said, it's weird. It's weird. Not to get into all this again, but the thought of dating you, it's just a strange and vaguely off-putting idea, not offense. It almost makes me understand at a visceral level that the bizarre human theme of incest, which is something I can't really explain, I'm just saying. Ugh. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry that I am perhaps literally the only one not to ever fall prey to your tireless omnidirectional solicitations, or to get swept up in one of your innumerable flushed or collisionist flings. I happen to always prefer you as a friend, and in any case, I always preferred to lead a relatively chaste existence, as it keeps me focused on fighting on behalf of truly important problems, although staying relatively chaste to you, I suppose, is not saying much. Once again, I apologize. I blundered into problematic territory of vacillation shaming, thus opening the floodgates to the myriad ways one may be disadvantaged upon by its staggering shame radius. I forget to check my piety privilege, and here we are. I was going to cover this topic much later chapter of my lecture, but we've gotten badly derailed here. Carcat, I'm sorry for this interruption. I promise I'll go back to my critical lecture as soon as this promiscuous busybody leaves us in peace. Yes, critical lecture, I'm sure. Alright, in being just as sure you're assiduously deconstructing every conceivable hypothetical form of injustice, no matter how obscure, except those that I happen to think are kind of important. No, just no form. We're not doing this. I'm not going to pollute Carcat's utterly mind with a crash course in which he is introduced to the absolute basics by indulging your pet issues. Yes, how dreadful it would be for your 69 million word essay to be bogged down by even the faintest reference to the roles of gender in before and Alternian civilization. Look, it's not that I'm insensitive to your concerns on that topic. I'm interested to discuss them with you on an academic, primarily theoretical level. Theoretical? I just think there's an inherent danger in muddying the waters of discourse by introducing social issues which are suspect at best, thus consuming crucial resources from the limited cache rhetoric which propels these narratives, and furthermore, one could argue it's more than a little problematic, offensive even, for you to be appropriating the lexicon of sensitivity used to advance awareness of major issues, thus reducing it to the level of buzz-speak and pseudoscience. It makes it more difficult for those of us who are genuinely focused on positive change to be taken seriously, that's all. Appropriating? That's not even what that means. Pseudoscience? I'm sorry, I just don't think there's much there. We aren't like humans whose species is bizarrely enough includes highly specialized roles for both sexes in the process of reproduction, and so this naturally has social ramifications for the way their civilization evolved. But that's not how it works for us, so I fail to see how gender factors into the discussion in any way that can be effectively and rationally problematized, where's the room for unexamined privilege in the dichotomy? I don't see it. And appropriating the talking points of awareness-raising tactics for dubious issues like this is frankly frowned upon. To put it politely, such appropriative gestures only serve to marginalize and invalidate those subject to mysterious real-life struggles and oppression, and I guess I'm a little disappointed to see you being so blithely and inappropriately appropriatory. Candy, I'm starting to feel just a little bit triggered by all this appropriation bullshit. Oh, my sincere apologies. I should have done better by tagging my statements for future. But for future reference, it's helpful to alert your conversational partners to your triggers well in advance. Should I go fetch your Moirail to help settle you down, and if so, who exactly would be filling that quadrant today? Alright, obviously you're in one of your bratty moods. I'm gone. Don't be like that. Really, we can talk about whatever you like later. I'll be really sympathetic, I promise. Just not around my people while he's still learning. Or, my descendant? What did I say? Ha, Carcat. Anyway, Carcat, again, I apologize for that. Talk to Latula. Hey. Yo, what's up, girl? Latula, it's just me. I don't think anyone is looking. No need to go so heavy on the rad girl routine. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll chill it down a bit. What's on you think, Pan Pomery? Pomery? Meeting our ancestors as kids, or I mean our descendants as kids, however you want to spin it. It has me thinking about our rebooted lives on Alternia and what we grew up to be. Makes me wonder about fate, if it's something that's even comprehensible. Yeah? For instance, on Alternia, my relationship with Cancri seemed to make some sense. I could definitely see our lives becoming entangled in that way, karmically speaking. But then there were other developments that are still mysterious to me. Like, as far as I know, you and Randy always got along, didn't you? I guess. Never spent much time thinking about Cirquette, to be honest. Always thought she was a self-absorbed snooze, if you really want to know. Exactly, nothing much to your relationship to speak of at all. But in your post-Scratch lives, you had such major issues together. Even your descendants inherited it and continued the contentious cycle until there was bloodshed. Really? Huh. Did you not know that? Never really thought about it, but now that you mention it, that outcome makes all sorts of sense to me. It does? How? Just does, babes. I don't really understand karma. That's good. That's because you're not a mind player. Oh, could you explain to me how it works then? Psh, as if. That'd be a very red thing to do. Do I look like Cirquette to you? That wouldn't be a very rad thing to do. Do I look like Cirquette to you? Hey, check out this outstanding heel flip. I don't... Ugh. Okay, let me see it. Let's see. I really can't blame you for being in such a hurry to go kill him. Huh? The Lord of Time. Actually, it's a good example of what I've always been trying to say to Cancri, but he doesn't buy it. After the scratch, our world continued to be matriarchal upon superficial observation, but was subject to a considerably more sinister cloaked form of patriarchal tyranny all along. What are you talking about? Your post-scratch self, who grew up to be the Empress, was really just the Lord's slave all along, implicitly during her long reign, through manipulation by his cunning employee. And then explicitly, after the extinction of our race, she formally became his servant and did his bidding long thereafter. What? He did the same with Damara. She was his loyal time witch, helping her turn our world into the nightmare it became. When her usefulness came to an end, he pitted you and her against each other in, I guess, a twisted redux of the conflict you and she had in the past. The outcome was somewhat different this time. Yeah, that's so messed up! Bottom line is, in addition to being an all-around bastard, this guy appears to enjoy being especially nasty to girls. If it's true he's hunting down the ghost of his departed sister, then I feel real sorry for her. No, fuck that. I'm gonna slaughter that ugly muscle monster. I'll steal his shitty coat and wear it on my throne. I'll rip off his skull and gild it, and then I'll wear it as my crown while its bleeding green torso bows before me. Best of luck with that. There's a door. Walk, 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 walk. Where do you think you're going? This is Mina's interactive quest through the afterlife. You can only leave this area if you're being her. Nice try. Aw. Wanted to talk to some shit. Girl, who doesn't want to be me? You think you can just waltz into this business and start being any rad gamer girl you cross paths with? Chat right. You have a long way to go before you earn enough rad creds to be me, or as I like to call them, crads. Actually, just shut up and tell me what horseshit thing you want me to do. It's gonna cost you. You have to like all my raddest memories and then read at least 413 of them. The number is 413, not AIE. You cannot be serious. Okay, Tools, I'm outie. Wait, don't be like that. We can still cut a deal. Let me think. Alright, kid, tell you what. Since I dig your style, I'll give you a shot. You may think you rule whereas most others drool. But what I want to know is, how bad can you thrash stuff? You just need to hope your kickflip chalks. Make sure everything checks out. See if your techniques are where they need to be at. Kickflip chops? Yeah, girl, show me your stunts. Maybe something in a hand plant. Ooh, know what? It would be wicked malicious. Grinding down a railing. That ought to be flagrant enough to prove your radness ashore. So what do you say? Hey, Paycheck. You ready to start ripping up so many hellish shreds that this fierce shitty biz nasty will getting so deliriously rude breaking lit. Just give me the board pyro. You got latcherless 4-wheel device. Do a sick grind down the railing. That was so freaking radical. Holy smokes, girl, I didn't think you even had grinds like that. So you say you want to be me, huh? Well, you got it. Hell, girl. I'm not sure if I shouldn't be the one asking to be you. Cool.
Yeah. What's up, gamers? I'm Game Girl, and I'm here to show you that girls can game too. Don't go easy on me, guys, unless you want to get beat by a girl. Are you ready? Let's do this! Yo, I'm the Game Girl, and I got the scores, cause I whip butt and game hardcore. I might look cute, but I play to win, so get your head in the game, cause we're about to begin. I got sweet moves and secret skills to pull off the codes, the combos, and kills. Tapping my fingers like a maniac. This girl's gone bad on a game attack. When I say game, you say girl. Game, girl, game, girl. When I say best, you say the world. Best in the world, best in the world. When I say girls, you say rule. Girls, girls. When I say boys, you say drool. Boys.
Okay, I can't focus with words. Bro, I hear you've been hassling the new kids. What's up with that? Hassling? Far from it. I've merely discovered a new and far less ungrateful flock, which has not yet become woefully jaded to my messages of positive social change. You can't fool me, Kinks. You're boring that poor dude to death. You just want to make a ghost out of him so you can keep him here forever. Which ain't right. You have to let that die of his own mad volitions. Can you scoot away on your little wheeled toy for amateur wigglers? I was in the middle of a sermon. Why don't you save him some grief and give him one of your old memos? Remember those? How many sweeps did you spend trying to force us to read that trash? I don't remember, and no, I won't be sharing my old memos with him. They were written very poorly, and my methods of argumentation were flawed and extremely childish. I've deleted most of those memories from these bubbles, so don't bother rooting around for them. Frankly, they stunk. Hey. I mean, I'm sorry, I completely forgot what stunk is an ableist slur. Please forgive my insensitivity towards your disability. It's chill, I was only asking if it did to bug you. No, really, if it was inexcusable of me, I should have at least preceded my callous remark with a trigger warning. I have no business making light of your impairment, thus failing to check my nasal privilege and potentially bringing back painful and devastating memories of old cycle of revenge between you and friends, which resulted in the loss of your olfactory sense. I have to admit I was skeptical at first about whether that really qualified as a true disability warranting sensitivity on the promotion of awareness, but being so close to you as a friend and carefully examining my privilege has really opened my eyes. Oops, that euphemism is slightly ableist to the blind, which, what I meant was, broadened my horizons on the nature of disability, sorry. Yeah, that's fine, honey, because it never would have occurred to me to take it all that seriously as a handicap without you making a federal cause out of it for so long on my behalf, so thanks, Kank. My pleasure, really. It's truly amazing that you have managed to triumph over such adversity to become a great role model for others, especially excellent in video games and a totally stellar skateboarding person, all while being a girl, no less. Oh. I had my hands on the wrong fucking keys. Yo, Pores, you see Pay Dirt is back? I saw. Pretty rad, huh? The A-Life just scored a little more girl power. Hey, give me 5. That's... Ow! Not so hard. That's good. What, come on, I thought you of all people would be psyched to get a little more representation from the ladies F-ins. Why would that be? It's nice to see an old friend, but that's about it. I think you're possibly still characterizing my point of view on the subject, assuming we were even talking about the same subject. Much the way your continued commitment to this overzealous rad girl thing kind of strikes me as a caricature of the kind of female strength and empowerment you're trying to project. Say what? That's bogus. I'm this rad because I like being rad. Radness rules. I know it rules, but there's such a thing as overdoing it. Don't you think it can come across as a series of affections designed to overcompensate for an implicit flaw with your gender, an act which rebuts what should be a straw man with a cartoonish masquerade that with every kickflip and high five screams, yes, it appears that girls can be as radical and as good at games as boys, thus leading a certain dignity to the premise at the expense of your own. What? Wait, what? Oh, man. What are you talking about, girl? You know, where'd you go? Come help me be cynical about this. Ah. You can pretend to misunderstand all you want, but we've talked about this before, and I know you're smarter about this than you let on. We were raised in what was formerly a matriarchal society, which has always been used as a shield to downplay clear intentions of female oppression and obfuscate the relevance of gender roles, particularly where they're weighted against females. But anyone who's looked at our society more honestly can see that while yes, it is superficially observed as a matriarchal on a future down basis, on a practical level, all of the enforcement and political power governing most classes was delegated to the higher CIPs, which were totally male-dominated castes. They got to control the agenda and dictate the social conventions, and anyone who cared to object or being liked who this could always be countered with, "Hey, matriarchy, end of discussion." Girl, please don't tell me you're going full Vantis on me here. No, if I were getting my Vantis on, we'd only be getting warmed up. That's really all I have to say on the matter. Ew. I just think you should be yourself more often. We already know you're strong and good at games and all that. You have nothing to prove. Yeah, you're probably right. It's kind of stressful sometimes keeping it up. I sometimes forget to put Z's on the end of words, and I really stress out about it. You know, I always did feel better talking to you. Like I could take the edge off my rad thing, and relax a little more. Then let's make it more of a habit, shall we? Heck yes. Hey, thanks for the pep talk, Popo. Mary Hams. That nickname, it's just so awful. Oh, whoops. Want me to switch back to Vornstar? Mary Gams will be fine. Yo, paste ups, my girl. Shit tools. I forgot how many rad nicknames you like to cycle through. You know, I always thought Paycheck was kind of dope. Why don't you just stick with that? Right on, I like that one too. Paycheck it is. High five, girl. No, that's not. Ow! Oh, sorry, did I hurt you? No, I mean, just wow. It's like, wow, that was radical hand slapping. Sure fucking was. Dang, it's tight your back. That's cool, but aren't you overstating this, our prior relationship as something above neutral, just a tad? Well, maybe. I just had a lot of time to think both before we all ate it and after. And I came to some mad epiphanies about you or us, really, and I was thinking about you all wrong. For most of the time we knew each other, I was all like, why should there be two badass in-your-face girls in the group? Sort of overkill, right? Yeah. I was kind of viewing you as a competitor, and like it's who girl rat off. I was in my mind, of course, but see, I had it all wrong. Did you? Yeah, see, I'm the team's rad girl, whereas you're the team's bad girl. It all makes perfect sense. Doesn't that make so much sense? That is the stupidest gloving thing to require any sort of rationalization that I ever heard. See, Paycheck, I knew I could count on you to be justifiably cynical about my bullshit. You roll. Yeah, she can't leave either, can she? Yeah. Oh well. Ugh. Let's try to beat him. Beat me? I'm not sure if there's... Oh, come on, Kankies. Please. Well, okay, I'll interrupt my imperative... What the fuck's it even fucking say? Oh, it's a monologue. Okay. Dialogue just this once for you. You're this guy now. Sweater shit. Talk to Carcat. One moment, please, Carcat. I'm going to wander around briefly. I'm in an autonomous fashion. I know you're very excited to continue our discussion, and I promise I'll return very shortly so that we may resume. Just remain standing here in this exact spot while you take time to let the wisdom of my words root in your heart, and try not to wander off with anybody, okay? Be right back. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. In the future, I'll thank you not to embarrass me in front of my new disciples. Friends, I mean friends. I really don't need you fleecing my awareness-raising rhetoric. You are not my human mother. What does that even mean? You would understand if you spent time actually researching other cultures to gain a more comprehensive foundational perspective on our systemic problems instead of meddling in other people's enlightened and enormous conversations. All these sweeps and you still act like such a regular sometimes. Hey, is that grub sauce on your face? What? No? Yes it is, you have a big smudge of sauce. Right there, you're a mess, Canny. Come here. No, stop, don't touch me, I get it! Don't wipe it off with your sleeve, oh my god, I just washed that for you. I don't care, I didn't ask you to wash my sweater. I keep telling you I have no interest in foreign possessions. We aren't on before us anymore. I worked hard on that sweater, and I'm not going to stand by while you encrusted in grub sauce. I was perfectly happy without the sweater. To be honest, I'm less than thrilled with how it obscures my pant line. Ugh. Why are you always so contrary with me? To be honest, I think your need to rebel against whatever I suggest is what derives your dismissal of my views more than anything about the views themselves. I don't dismiss your views, I respect them, I've told you this. I think the role of your gender in performance society is probably a really fascinating and advanced subject to explore. See, you and I can appreciate the subject, of course. I just don't think anyone is ready for that yet. There's so many other hurdles to overcome first. Hurdles? Canny? You should seriously stop overthinking this stuff. Even I don't know what you're talking about most of the time. Look, I'm just saying, it's a huge risk opening that can of dirt noodles. Trying to educate people on the subject on top of everything else. I just don't want to distract from all the more glaring issues that desperately need the full attention of our people if we're going to make any progress as a civilization. Progress as a civilization? Career people are extinct and you're worried about distracting from the more glaring issues? Everyone is dead! I'm very disappointed to hear you say that. That was an extremely corporeal normative remark. This guy sucks. Oh, Mina, I didn't see you come in. You should have come to say hello. Oh. Yeah, I didn't want to bother you and shoutier over there. It would have been alright. Carcat and I were only a few hours from wrapping up our first of what I'm presuming will be many, many sessions together. So many. You and I have so much to discuss. I've really crystallized some problems. Eternity has really helped me make some progress on issues that matter to everybody, even groups of people who don't technically exist. I've had a lot of time to think about that, about us, our team, I mean, and the mistakes we've made, which were probably blessings in disguise. I know we had our differences, with you claiming the role as sort of a de facto leader in terms of strategy and execution. Literal execution, I suppose. While I rose to prominence among our peers as the undisputed spiritual shepherd of the group. Whatever you say. I've also heard you're recruiting members of her militia? Another bold endeavor. Not surprising, though. Before you embark, I do hope you'll set aside at least several sweeps to listen to some of my... Hey, Vantus. I really want to hear more of your garbage and listen to it with hella bated breath. Like, I really, really missed that. You have no idea. But I have to go do a thing real quick. Oh. Can you wait, like, right here, exactly this spot, for a few minutes? Absolutely. Really, no hurry. I'll take the time to prepare some of my opening statements to better contextualize my prohibitively loquacious harangue. I mean, friendly banter. BRB, dog. Bimina? Yeah, sure. Talk to Carcat. Psst. Hey, Vantus. What? Now's your chance. Let's blow this nautical stand. Oh. I don't think I'm supposed to. Shouty, you can't just let that boring nerd tell you how to roll. You want to stand here listening to his health important baloney all day? Not really. And come on! Cool. Vantus, give me your password. Huh? This is your door, ain't it? What makes you say that? The symbol on the door is the same as on your fucking shirt. Come on, it ain't a blast-off device, Vance. Okay, hey, yeah, it's fine. Maybe I got tired of interloping shit with Vad's tree. Raping through my private and personal memories. You don't need to whisper anymore, ain't no one around. Oh! Now what's the password? Move over, I'll type it for you. Don't just tell me, Shouty. Oh my god, that is so unreasonable. How is that not pretty much the most unreasonable fucking thing in the world? Just let me type my own password. Dude, you want Kankri to find you and talk your nubs off again? No, anything but that. Oh, dear god. Alright, I'll tell you, just don't go blabbing it around. The password is... If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? What? If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? Bro, you gotta speak up. If I hate myself so much, then why don't I hate marry myself? That's your password? What in Club's name does that mean? Nothing, it's none of your business. It's just something that reminds me of an old friend, alright? Can we get going now? Fuck yeah, that's right, Shouty. You'll not regret hitching your wagon to my starfish. So Shouty, or Kankrat was it? Been meaning to ask you. Hey, where'd he go? It's so hard making friends. Great. Exposition. 5 boon bucks, the Sylpha's in. Hey, you see where the louder Vantus went? Yes, I saw him scurry by a moment ago. He went that way into a memory of his old neighborhood. Man, what gives? Does my breath stink, or? I think he just wants to be alone. He tried to lock his memories away from others. I guess without realizing these bubbles can be very permeable. If the memory is big enough, people will be able to wander into it from many directions. You probably won't be too happy to find more of our friends hanging out here. Oh shit, more of the old gang is that way? Guess I better go talk to them too. Probably have to bail Shouty out yet again. Damn kid makes you work. That's probably why you're so obsessed with him. Shut up. Sir Ket, what are you doing? Yeah, what is this shit? You selling something here? If so, I should warn you, I'm a little low on funds these days. I'm offering explanations. I'll explain anything you desire. You must be out of your sea sponge if you think I'm a part with anything of value for a shitty speech. Oh no, you misunderstood. It is I who will pay you 5 boon bucks if you listen to an explanation on any topic of your choosing. Oh. So what topic will it be? Hang on. Can't decide on a topic? No, can't decide if it's worth listening to even if you pay me. Now I know you're messing with me. I know you can't say no to easy money. Yeah, you're right. Lay it on me. Tell me about Kankri Vantus. This year of Blood played quite a different role in our team from that of his successor, though his potential as a Blood player went similarly unrealized. It was only when he grew up on Alternia did he begin to tap into his abilities, triggering recollection of our lives on Beforce, and what we all went through. He remembered our more peaceful way of life and his desire to unite people. As an adult, he was able to do this much more effectively and maturely, heroically even. He learned how to inspire others and be a true leader, even when the odds were stacked against him in his violent culture. It cost him his life, but his message lived on. I believe the Knight of Blood now carries his burden, whether he's decided to accept it or not. Many of us on Alternia grew up to become secret followers of his teachings, just as many of us now follow them, though I'd say with a bit more detachment because we're dead. Speaking personally, I'd refer to myself as more of a fan of his story and what it represents, both the hidden potential in our friend he never quite found, and the hidden potential in all our people. During our session, Cancre's trials as a leader were just as frustrating as those of his successor. He found it very hard to get the others to take him seriously, while you would often try and divide us with your troublemaking, and turn us against each other to make us stronger, unsuccessfully I might add. He would try to unite us through proselytizing and lecture, just as unsuccessfully. Wow, that sure was a bunch of stuff I already knew. Yes, and now it's fresher in your memory than ever. Thank you for listening. Here are your $5 boon. Pleasure doing business with you. Tell me about Latula Pyrope. The Knight of Mind, who to even the most casual observer is clearly one of the more radical instance of the two Pyropes. Both, of course, have disabilities which, if discovered, would slate for the culling in their respective cultures. Culling, of course, means something quite different on Betforce. It means she would have been selected by a member of a higher caste for adoption, and coddled excessively. But for someone with a lifestyle as radical as hers, I'm sure you will agree that would have been a fate worse than death. Circuit, yo, this exposition is some straight-up ridiculous junk even by your standards. Would you like to make some money or not? You know me, I'm all about the boon jammins. And please stand there quietly while I continue. Ugh, Finn. After the tragic accident which left her nasally impaired, her mighty dragon, Lucis, ancient and wise beyond our comprehension, began to teach her new ways to smell, to reinvent the sense using other organs such as eyes and ears, awakening completely new experiences in her mind. She was truly an inspiration and proved beyond a shadow of a doubt that any handicap can be overcome and doesn't have to stop you from being as rad as you can truly be. What? So, Kat, are you listening through my blowhole with this idiotic shit? Yes, that last part was just a joke. Listen up, Faces. Yeah, what do we have to do here to seal this deal here? Well, just tell me the bare minimum of what I need here to snag me boonies and run. Okay, even though Latula has been dating Tuna steady for eons, it's hardly a secret to anyone she and Cancre have had complicated, unrequited feelings for even longer. So really, much like their descendants and... shit. Much like their descendants. And we're done. Here you go. Fucking score. Tell me about poor Marion. The maid of space was of course our all-important space player and stoker of the forge, but as you know, we never made much progress on the frog breeding front, or really any aspect of the game before the reckoning. Way too disorganized, way too much team drama. Much of that drama, of course, centered around Cancre and Porum, tended to be the one to keep him out of trouble. This relationship persisted in their lives on Alternia, which unfortunately didn't work out too well for her in the end. I had addressed my involvement with that, but you seem to be tapping your foot, so I think I'll just skip over that part of the story. On Betforce, well before her drinker abilities had awakened, she grew up in the caste almost solely devoted to tending to the mother grub, hatching the young and proliferating the brood. The Jade Blood were an almost exclusively female caste, and she began to resent the roles she was hatched into, designed for both her class and gender. She challenged these roles wherever they existed in Betforan society, as well as where she found them woven into our session in kingdoms at class assignments, concert culture, and the like. But over the sweeps in our failed session, she found within herself a renewed interest in the duty that came with her bloodline, which was, of course, the persistence of our people, a burden which her descendant must now bear. All life on before us had been wiped out, and we'd failed our game, so she helped me search for a way to reset the zzz. I was almost finished! You just telling me shit I know, Cirque. She was sort of my friend too, remember? Can you spice this jam up? Didn't she, like, sleep with everybody? Give me all the dirt on that. What? No, Mina, I'm not paying you so you can listen to me indulge in such scandalous gossip. Now, what was I talking about? Gosh, I lost my train of thought. Why are you blushing, girl? Oh my god, you and she... Oh man, why didn't you ever tell me? I thought we was friends. Look, 3 sweeps is a long time to spend in a failed, pointless session. You look into the future and see a life lasting for maybe thousands of sweeps with nothing to look forward to, and? It was just kind of a phase, just a little red fling, okay? It barely even lasted half a sweep, and... Hey, but give you 10 boon bucks. Can we stop talking about this? Make it a cool 100 and you got a deal. Ah, fine, just take it. Her imperious condescension thanks you for your generous contribution to the new empire. I'm glad you're a good guy this time. You really were hatched to be such a bitch. Peace out. Oh yeah, I could have gone back and been Dave. Oh well. I don't really want to. Alright. You pause your adventure through the afterlife because you've been at it for way too long already. You'll just get back to this in a little while. You just know more of your dead loser friends are lurking in this area. You can feel their lameness emanating from beyond the grave. You can also feel it emanating from within the grave, which is good, because that's where you are, the grave. What we really need to do is see what John's been up to. It almost feels like it's been a year since we saw him. Hell, it's probably his birthday again. When is it ever not John's birthday? Year 2. Jade? I think I just realized something. What? This movie fucking sucks. What? But you love this movie. Yeah, I know. I mean, I thought I did. It's been kind of a really long time since I last saw it. I really remember it being a lot better than this. But now everything just seems so cheesy and stupid. But you were making such a big deal about finally getting me to watch it with you on your birthday. You were going on and on about how I wouldn't be disappointed, but now you're saying you don't like it? I don't know, I'm trying to like it. I want to like it. I want to feel the same magic that I was there all the other times I watched it, but I can't because it's just not good. Really? I was actually kind of enjoying it. It's very silly. I really don't think it's the kind of movie you're supposed to take all that seriously, John. But I did take it seriously. I guess maybe that's kind of the point. I always thought it was this hokey bullshit and legitimately awesome and compelling. I always thought all this hokey bullshit was legitimately awesome and compelling. What was I even thinking? I don't know, but people can change their mind about things. I think you're allowed to change your mind about a silly movie. You used to love Squiddle. I used to love the Squiddles show when I was really young, but as I got older, I started to realize it wasn't as great as I thought it was. I was just too young to see how it was actually a flagrant vehicle for selling merchandise. And if you believe the conspiracy theorists, it might even be pushing some other dark hidden agendas. So I stopped liking the show itself as much. But that didn't change the fact that I had a lot of fond memories about it. I still loved all the cute characters and could enjoy it on a nostalgic level. Maybe I'll be able to rekindle some nostalgic feelings about it. But right now, I just feel like a dope for taking this up so hard. What is even the problem with it? I've just been watching this and thinking, yep, I can see why John was so obsessed with this movie. It's funny. It's just non-stop terrible action movie cliches. Look, I love Nick Cage. He's basically my hero, okay? But I'm kind of realizing now that he is embarrassingly bad in this movie. He's just doing this corny parody of a southern guy who's down on his luck and acts charming with his goofy accent and stuff. Something that I used to think were so badass and are just coming off as ridiculous now. Can you believe that one time we were watching this movie, when he said, "Put the bunny back in the box," I actually high-fived my dad? This time, that line just made me roll my eyes. There's so much crappy dialogue. "Cyrus, this is your barbecue and it tastes good." But he was just trying to sound like a hardened criminal to win the trust of John Malkovich. Jade, please, it was a easy line. Don't be so naive. What, you spent your whole life worshipping this dumb movie and now you're calling me naive? Okay, I'm sorry. I guess in fairness to you, you've only just begun to climb the steep learning curve of this vexing and hypnotic film, but I'm no longer bound by its spell, Jade. Oh god, vexing and hypnotic? It's a movie full of explosions about a guy with a mullet. What is with you lately? You seem to be in such a crappy mood these days. I'm fine. This movie's what crappy these days. Oh, blah blah. Can we just finish the rest of the movie? Look, you made us miss a whole bunch of stuff. Hang on, I'm gonna rewind it. Who even cares what we missed? James Cameron's just stupid Poe and his idiot wife, Peter. Some more Southern Homespun heroic nonsense. Hard to cold my ass. Everything Dave ever said about this movie was right. I can't believe I used to think he was just trolling me. This stupid junkyard scene where Cyrus makes a little model out of rocks and stuff, just so he could tell the criminals to surround the army guys and shoot them, that was pointless. And all this heavy-handed scoring, oh my god, the music makes every little thing into such a federal issue. Like, oh man, some minor characters being introduced in slow motion. Dun 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 dun. Now you officially know they're all badasses. Also, I somehow didn't even remember Dave Chappelle being in this movie. He was pointless too. Who's Dave Chappelle? And you know the Malloy guy, the dickhead cop who we're supposed to hate because of how he gives John Cusack a hard time and makes asshole decisions with a helicopter? Well, screw that. He wasn't so bad. So what if he was a little grumpy? He was just trying to do his job. He had one of the best lines in the movie, actually, which was another thing we were supposed to hate him for. What was it? About how Cusack was probably out saving a tree and recycling his handles or some shit? Haha. Now that I think about it, I fucking love Malloy. I'm gonna rewind it to watch that scene again. No, don't touch the remote. Oh, and we're supposed to be like, yeah, when Cusack wrecks Malloy's awesome sports car. Well, that was a nice car. John Cusack shouldn't have ruined it like that for laughs. I know I wasn't laughing, were you? Yes. John Cusack was such a terrible character in this movie, now that I think about it. I don't even really get what he added to it. Like, he was the second hero, but dorkier? What did he even really do? He scampered off around the junkyard for a while, goofing off, and then when it was his time to shine, he demonstrated his mastery over heavy machinery. Wow, he can operate a crane. I'm thrilled by the exploits of this pedantic weenie. I guess he's actually more like Cage's strange sidekick, almost like the Robin that Batman never realized he had. Now that I think about it, this movie was he's been an oddly poignant tale of romance between Cage and Cusack. Just two bros separated by destiny, waiting to be united. When they finally come together and kick some ass, it is arguably more moving than when he reunites with his wife and daughter. I wonder if think that scene sucks now too. It used to move me to tears, but now I'll probably think it's so lame. I'm almost afraid to watch it. Maybe I should try to leave at least some memories untainted. John, you're sounding like a crazy person here. Yeah, right. Crazy like a fowl. What? Oh, I guess there was a strange feather clinging to my pajamas and it just poked me in the ass. Goddamn Dave Sprite. That guy molts like it's going out of style. Oh, yeah. Where is he anyway? I specifically told Dave Sprite several times that when my party would start because I knew he would do this. He's already missed out the movie. Why do you always call him Dave Sprite? Because that's his name? Dave Sprite. No, I mean, why do you say it like that? Like there's this... with the space between words. It's not Dave Sprite, it's just Dave Sprite. Whatever. I can't believe he's standing me up on my birthday. Maybe he doesn't want to hang out with Jaspers. Jaspers, I hope you're not going to start chasing him around again when he gets here. Hiss. Dude, shut up. Yeah, John, I don't think Dave Sprite is coming tonight. Oh man, really? I knew we shouldn't have invited both him and Jaspers. That was just party planning basics. No, it has nothing to do with Jaspers. Oh, then why? He, kind of broke up with me? What? When did that happen? A couple days ago? No, no way, I cannot accept this. John, it's okay, you don't have to... You and Dave Sprite were like glue holding everything together on this miserable road trip. We were? Yes, Jade, you are our rock. Your rock? What are you talking about? Come on, Jade, you and Dave Sprite were like an institution on this stupid golden battleship. We were not an institution. You're just saying meaningless things now. Why did he break up with you? It's complicated. Basically, he's just going through a lot of stuff right now. Stuff? What stuff? Jade, we're all going through stuff. You don't see me flying off the handle and breaking up with my girlfriend? Do you have a girlfriend? That's not the point. The point is that Dave Sprite is a douche. I don't think he's a douche. He's just... No, he's an orange feathery douche. Why is he such a basket case? He's like regular Dave, but like aloof Enigma edition? Maybe it's because he's part bird? I think becoming a bird and Sprite did something weird to him. I don't think being a bird ever bothered him. Like I said, it's all more complicated than that. Normal Dave was so much more level-headed. I have to admit, I spent a lot of time wondering what he and Rose are up to. Me too. Maybe it's for the best he broke up with you. Why? Well, what kind of future do you think you would have with him? He's a sprite. Like, really, what even is a sprite? How long do they live? Will he still be around when we win the new game? We're allegedly trying to get to? I don't know. There are a lot of things we don't know, and also, how do things even work if you marry a sprite? What do you mean? I mean, okay, he has a ghost butt for one thing. So? A ghost butt, Jade? So what if he has a ghost butt? I'm just saying. Whatever you're just saying, just stop saying it. And whatever you're trying to gesture with your hands there, just stop doing that too. What? No, I was just... Nope, totally not talking about this. But put your hands down, John. Okay, fine. That's not down, that's up. Oh well, at least you're not making these unsettling gestures. John, what are you doing? Nothing. I hope you're not entertaining some awkward train of thought about, No. What is it with you? Today's your birthday. You're supposed to be having fun. But you've been so testy as if you're committed to not having a good time. Well, maybe I'm just getting a little stuck of being stuck on this lame boat. I just think it's gotten kind of old. Yeah, I can see how you might find it a little slow here. I don't know, I haven't minded much. Maybe it's different for me, though, because I used to live all alone? Oh, sure, I'm sure it's great for you. You got to spend your days smooching and breaking up with Dave Sprite and whatnot. You can shrink down to any old planet you feel like any time. Whereas I have to make this whole big deal of asking you to shrink around, shrink me, and... But I don't mind doing that anytime. I know, but you think I want to bug you about that at the drop of a hat? when you're busy on dates and stuff. I just happen to have respect for something called personal boundaries, Jade. And it's not like there's really anyone else to talk to, except for the inscrutable chess people and a bunch of brainless consorts and an idiot cat princess. Oh, and also Nana, but I mean, she's my grandmother, and she's great, but a guy can only spend so much quality time with his grandmother before she starts to feel kind of like a loser whose friends are too busy to spend time with him. John, if you told me this earlier, I would have. And I still never visit any interesting dream bubbles. And we can't even finish our cool planet quest because the moment we broke through the window, all our denizens decided to go back to sleep. And I guess what I'm saying is I'm more than ready to get to the other window and meet our friends and other new people and stuff. Are you sure you can't make this shift go faster? We're already going as fast as I can make us go. We're already going as fast as I can make us go. And how fast is that again? About the speed of light. Well, can't you use your space powers to bump it up a notch? No, nothing can go faster than light, John. Unless you teleport, of course. And why can't we teleport us again? I already explained this. I can't do that here. It's not within the domain of the green sun which gives me these powers. Is that why we can't go faster than light either? No, that's just a regular law of physics, jeez. Okay, I mean, I know that, but this isn't really a regular place, right? Isn't the speed of light like 1,000 miles a second? So what does that really mean here? Are miles and seconds the same here as on Earth? How does this nonsense dimension we're racing through jive with all the relativity mumbo-jumbo? Okay, first of all, that's not even close to the speed of light. Light travels at 186,000 miles per second, and no matter what frame of reference you're in. Even this one. Second of all, special relativity and comparing laws of physics between different frames of reference, those are tricky issues to talk about. But I'd be more than happy to talk about them if you'd like. Actually, I would enjoy that because I never really get to talk about science, but no, I don't want to talk about physics. I don't know anything about the laws of physics because they're hard and boring. I simply would like them to behave in a way that is more convenient to me in my life. Is that really asking too much? Yes, as a matter of fact, it is. Well, guess what? Science is stupid bullshit. You take that back. No, magic is awesome. Science flows. The end. John, what is that? What? Under your hood, it looks like there's a piece of paper stuck to your back. Huh? My darling son, if you are reading this, it means you finally came to your senses on a way shitty movie. By realizing Cage sucks, you've taken your first and biggest step towards not being a total embarrassment to the Egbert family name. Speaking of which, you might want to crack into one of my metric fucking shit tons of shaving cream I have for some reason and bust. Over. Oh, god damn it. That nigh invisible teens that hash before it's starts to become a problem. Egbert men don't cotton to whiskers, as you know good and goddamn well. I didn't bust my fatherly ass to raise no Bigfoot. I'm proud as shit you're my son or whatever. Next stop figuring out how McConaughey is trash. You can do it, Junior. Strider! That bastard! What? This is totally outrageous. What is it? I'll tell you what it is. It's the last fucking straw. Where are you going? I'm going to kick his ass. What? John, no. Posen has my dead father by mimicking one of his great fatherly notes he used to hide around the house. And on the 2-year anniversary of the day he was slain by Jack Knorr, a fact of which that cheeky orange asshole is plainly aware, this is a new low even for Dave Sprite. Okay, yes, that practical joke is in poor taste, but you should try to calm down and... No, screw that! I'm super pissed off about this! There's only one way to sell this, and that's with an old-fashioned beatdown. Where's my hammer? Which one? Any old hammer, whatever. It could be a hammer from the bargain bin of hardware store for all I care. Just give me something that's fit for a claw and a ghost Autumn's dick face who's also a bird. I'm coming for you, Dave Sprite. Do you hear me, you magical son of a bitch? I know you can hear me. That stunt wasn't cool. You're not cool. Just like it wasn't bad enough you dumped Jade for no reason. What's the matter with you? You and Jade are rock on this ship. You hear me? A rock. And now this bullshit? What the hell, man? I don't go around leaving fake puzzles for you to... for you like from the movie Saw, do I? Have you ever heard me say I want to play a game even once? Well, have you? No, because that would stir up painful memories of a dearly departed loved one, and therefore be unbelievably shitty of me. Hey, I see you there. Get down from there right now, wise guy. Oh no, don't play dumb. I can see you plain as day. I'm on to you, buddy. Just stop vaguely arcing in the sky with your smug, douchey face this instant and finally my command. Yeah, sure, laugh it up. That makes you seem like any less of a tool. Nice going, bro. Everyone on this boat is sick and tired of your bullshit. Why don't you just fly away and leave us alone? How can you be so much more of a prick than a real Dave? You're the most piss-poor substitute for a best friend a guy ever had. I can't wait to meet up with the real Dave again. That way we can all go back to the awesome status quo, pretending he never existed in the first place. John, there's no one there. Well, he's there, all right. He's probably just using some sprite magic so only I can see him. Don't you see, Jade? He's antagonizing me personally, not you. He's done with you, remember? He already used you like a rented mule, and now he's moving on to greener pastures. What pastures? It's me. I'm the pastures, and now his mule is grazing all over while he has a good laugh. What? Wasn't I supposed to be the mule? I don't really think I understand your analogy. No, you see, it's... The mule represented like... I don't know, like a spirit animal with douchey ways or something. Ah, who cares? Who cares about mules or pastures or sprites? And Dave's sprite's stupid ephemeral sky visage. Who cares about anything? Who cares about my birthday or Nick Cage or this boat full of idiots? Just who cares? John, I think you're officially throwing a tantrum here. John? John, are you asleep? Please don't tell me you just fell asleep in your driveway. An ordinary domestic draught coffer. It's full of smelly garbage, but it hasn't been dragged outside the ring yet. Maybe the waste collection drone isn't scheduled to make a pickup tonight. No self-respecting Alternian troll kid would dare keep a dry, unwatered long ring. Letting the grass outside your hive turn yellow is just begging to get yourself cold. Harsh but fair, you think. God, life on Alternia was so great. The door's locked. You knock, but no one answers. This seems to be an Alternian neighborhood. Aside from all the violence, Alternian culture seems like it must have been pretty similar to life on before us. Lawn rings and all. Then again, as a spoiled runaway princess, you never did spend much time in the burbs. So what do you know? You got an Alternian self-drink. You're not really up on Alternian history, but apparently, at some point, the Empress got fed up with the Jugulator's stranglehold on the soda market and released a drink that was said to be more loaded with sugar than even the wickeder liquor itself. The High Bloods considered such marketing reports to be blasphemous lies, however, and they were right. The beverage actually contained 0 calories, which she mandated so as to preserve her slim figure. But all the low-bloods Huckers guzzled cans down by the billions, none the wiser, while the crafty desk raked in the cash. If someone actually told you this story, you'd spend the next 10 minutes fangirling on the floor. Better leave it alone, might have troll rabies. The hovering maritime stallion issues a stern fatherly neigh. Well, well, well. Globes. What? I saw you walking my way, and I had this smooth line all ready to go. But for some reason I decided to open it up with this a tongue twister? Very nice, Emperor. Starting your killer line with 3 consecutive W words in a row. What, was your killer pickup line gonna be? Or should I ask? Never even mind. It's so ruined now. I just saw all of you strutting in my direction with all your impressive moxie and confidence for the first time in how long? And I got a little excited. I was gonna blow you out of the water with that line, but I guess nothing's changed. Guess not. Sounds like you're still the bar to try is too hard. Oh nice, you always knew how to twist the fork. Actually, all you girls are quite adept at twisting all your respective utensils. The guy's too now that I think about it. Can I ask you a question? Why do all you pretentious types enjoy being so cruel to especially sensitive and artistic people? So I take it even after a vigilance sweeps here with a boatload of eligible spook shorties to mac on, you still never got any action? First you twist my fork, then you use it to pry into my personal life. That's really just so swell of you, Mina. Without you commenting specifically on that, because seriously, what? So rude. I will say that it gets very frustrating. After the first few epochs trying to make heads or tails of what people are even looking for. I mean in any quadrant. Now please don't tell anyone I said so. But you and I both know pretty much all these people should feel honored to go out with a guy like me. What being royalty and all, and not even slightly put off by the hitting down on the spectrum. I mean, really, how much more evident can I make it to everyone that I'm really a cool, progressive, easygoing dude who doesn't take the social order seriously or buy into any of the stereotypes. First of all, as if the hemo scene isn't beyond played out. I barely ever even bring up my high social status. That couldn't be less of a big deal to me. But I think people maybe are still intimidated by it. They're probably putting me on a pedestal in spite of all my easygoing assurances that my royal energy is something I never even think about. Like, no friend, I'm just like you. We laugh at the same jokes, listen to, well, to some extent, the same music. At least you used to listen to music you like. Does that count? All these cats and kittens, I'm telling you, they're always drawn to freaks and rejects. You have to be broken in some way to get a little concupiscent attention. They never seem to give me time of day to a guy who's sensitive and listens to people and sticks to his poetry and music, and I guess just someone who tries to be there for them. However, the right side is my various protections has helped me craft a private list of people who are objectively fucking terrible, which I'd be happy to share, but Mina, where'd you go? Cause she walked away while I was saying stuff. Really blew that one in the record time. You got a diamond key. Okay, cool. Objectives. Oh my god. Wonder if I could eat it. What? Some careless soul has left this poor infant grub all alone to fend for itself. And so in other words, just like all grubs on Alternia. Big whoop. You got a classical. You absolutely love this due to its nautical nature. Also, hoarding items such as this will nicely complement your increasingly manic obsession with Carcat. So there's that too. You got a whole bunch of Sea Dweller bling. It's pretty obvious this all belongs to Cronus over there. He's just not wearing it right now so he can convince everybody he doesn't feel like his royalty status is a big deal, even though he does. You have no problem whatsoever selling this shit to the highest bidder, though. You pocket the gaudy loot while giggling. You got Ahab's crosshairs. You raise this awesome legendary weapon to the heavens and watch it sparkle a bit. Just before you bring it down into your knee and snap it in half, while laughing maniacally, you hear a muffled sob from Impulse's direction. Bang, 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 is anyone home, you say? But of course no one is, because most of these eyes are just memory projections. You got Game Grub magazine. This publication is absolutely dripping with exclusive grub leaks. Actually, it's a pretty disgusting magazine. Could it be? It is! The Problem Sleuth Ace, Dick, and Pickle Inspector in their original Prohibition attire. You knew it! You knew you'd find them eventually. It's so great to meet... Wait, this is not the Problem Sleuth Ace, Dick, and Pickle Inspector. These are just some random prohibitions who are similarly proportioned. You're beginning to think you'll never run into them. Hey bro. Pretty nice stunt there. I offered a high five, but you sort of missed by about 10 feet. Shit. That's cool, G, don't wig out. Just take a rain check on it. Or hand slaps where that came from, you know? Let's do this! God. I fell down again. No, seriously. Forget the high five. I don't want to be responsible for you hurting yourself. Go fillet your duck. Dude, you're how unpleasant an ex ever. Thought dying might have took the edge off, but I guess not. Kiss my chagrin. Tunkle, you skank. Chum bucket. Man, why you gotta hate? And listen, bro, you better watch it with all those slurs. Unless you want Cankry giving you the biz. I'm sorry. I'll keep this quick. Come right out and ask. You ever get God tier tuna boy? What? No. Maybe I'm me. Don't. Okay? Look, take off your rad shirt deal and let me see if you got wings. Yes. The thought you'd never ask. Bitch, I came around to my Willie's motherfuckers. Well, hello. Hey, hello. Wait, how do I take off my clothes again? Yeah, keep your shirt on. You made that exchange beyond awful. I'm sorry. You know anyone else who might be God tier in secret? No, but I could organize a bubble wide strip search? Starting with you are the worst. You got a club key. This does not contain your memory. Only Mulin can access this bubble? I don't like that. You got a spade key. Yo, freak, remember me? So what kind of conversation could we even have that wouldn't be weird and awkward? I see. Got anything for me other than an eerie glare and a gross, stitched-up smile? What's the wicked word these days? Should be cold, home skillet. So I guess I want you to join my army, maybe? If you promise you ain't gonna be too capricious or clown-ass batshit or whatever. Well, at least you're honest about it. Got any crazy chuckle voodoo tips on how to kill a cherub? So, nothing to say as usual then. It's awesome we had this talk. You got a juju. A voodoo doll to be exact. You wonder what happens if you pull one of these pins. Better leave him be. You got a bad feeling about this thing. Really bad. What's the word you're looking for? Bad mojo? Whatever you say. You got a juju. Looks to be a chess set to be specific. It's quite lovely, but a bunch of the pieces are missing. Cat Mom. You got an olive potion. This is supposed to be a love potion. Just one sip and... Ah, it's just more nasty troll fud. What the hell is going on here? Who's even bottling this stuff? Oh well, I guess you'll hang on to it anyway. Maybe you'll be able to con some love-struck sucker out of a whole mess of boonies for the slop. On the other hand, if you're not Mina right now, just chuck it off the lily pad. You got a teapot. Cameo meal. You got a pair of action claws. Oh, easy there. You could accidentally grab one of them firmly and then drag it across your face diagonally if you're not careful. You got a heart key. Talk to Mew then. What's up, Mew? Mog. Whoa, Lejon. Your rumble spheres. Call those suckers this instant. No. I will not clam them. They will stay wildly and gleefully unclammed. Because, and I repeat, Mog. Mog. Mog, Mina. Mog. I don't get it. Mina, Mog could not be any simpler, unless spelled correctly. Dude, fuck Mog. Oh wait, you mean OMG. Well, fuck that too. I know you can't physically monitor the volume of your piercing fangirly shrieks, but try to keep it down. Just like be normal excited for once. Or, should I say, for pounds. Mina, I missed you so much, but why didn't we ever hang out when we were alive? I had so much time to ponder that, and it's one of my deepest regrets. It was probably just because you didn't like me very much. But it's cool, no one really did. What? That's not true. I'm sure I liked you, didn't I? You were involved in some of my finest ships. I mean, I did try to kill you a couple times. You did? I don't remember that. Water under the cross and trestle. Yes. But, if you tried to kill me, shouldn't I be the one to say that to you? But JJ, how about you shut up and go back to being excited to see me? Can we please cool it on the shitty mimes, though? Seriously, can't understand what you're trying to say half the time. We have to catch up right away. You missed out on so much while you were gone. Did I really? He conquest. It sounds mad unlikely. You would not even believe the boring conversations I just slogged through with Sammy, a glove, and windbaggers. You so did, though. We've all been through a lot together since we died. I believe we've made a lot of progress in dealing with our personal issues and putting our differences behind us. Don't sound like you put much time into your fighting skills, though. Y'all do realize you might be on the verge of dying again, right? And the shipping! Oh, Mia, the shipping! You won't even believe who got together over the sweeps. And the quadrants they paired up in, it'll blow your mind. I don't think I can convey how much I can't. I'm completely unable to cam right now. You don't understand me, the feels. Feels! I had a suspicion this chat would devolve into gossip about who'd bang too. Let me know if you want to catch up on actual relevant shit sometime. I'll at your girl, Mewix. Tell me, what exactly is the bullshit reason you can't join me to go fight Lord Bad Guy? You want me to go fight that guy with you? But I do not think that would be feasible. No shit. I don't want to completely wash my paws over the idea. I just have so many balls and yarn in the air right now. So many potential shifts to juggle. A busy hypothetical matchmaker's job is never done. That isn't anything even close to resembling a real responsibility. I don't want you to think I don't give a lick about joining your fight, but I just don't think I'll be very useful. By the way, lick was a little cat pun. Don't know, it doesn't sound like you give much of a carp about anything that isn't shipping or saying cat things. Beat it up sound was a subtle pun pertaining to ocean geography. Also, carp is a fish, and to anything, it's just a thing I say all the time. Come on, Mina. Don't you want to relax just a nip before you go right off to rough five some more? I heard you've taken a keen interest in Kankri's ancestor. Son of a fish. Well, Mina, is that true? Even if it was true. Which it is the very definition of ain't. How the shit could you even heard something like that already? Yeah, it's true. I just know it. Dice. Yes, please do that. Do you want me to set you up with him? Before you say no, I urge you not to underestimate the power of my romantic sorceries. You've been out of the loop for a long time, so you have no idea what kind of miracles have been wrought by the Mage of Heart. Now, before I work my magic, we should get one thing clear. Is your yearning red or black? I'm only asking to be absolutely certain, but methinks there's barely any doubt of it. Something is waxed and scarlet for a loud, younger Kankri. Lejon, are you reading my lips? Pretend you can hear me and that I'm saying this so loud your kitty cat ears hurt. Shut the fuck up. Don't set me up with anybody, okay? Just keep it at your friend fix. Write about us doing it or whatever, just shut up. Oh, gee, I have the best idea for a fic like that. But don't worry, my policy with much licentious material is the same as it's always been. I will not show a soul until I've shown it to you and the younger Vantus, and you both approve, I promise. Yay, another worthless conversation under my belt. Time to bounce. You remember spending a fair amount of your time hopping around with these lily pads. Once you stumbled upon a treasure so rare, so incredible, you could find neither the words nor the mimes to describe it. Alas, you lost it. Could this be the gateway to that special memory? You got a codpiece! It's so soft, so inviting. You're fighting the temptation to wear it right now? Oh, with all your might. If the crotch was any more forgiving, it'd be canonized by the Vatican. What? Oh, I meant to ask. Have you met the humans yet? Yeah. Oh my gosh, aren't they just so perf? Nah. Don't see what the big deal with them is. Mina, no! They're also perfectly adorable. Each is literally more precious and perfect than the last. If only you could hear how bonkers you sound. Mina! Mina, no! You don't understand. They're my babies. What the fuck's a baby? They're my perfect just gay little babies. What's gay? It's a thing that human babies are sometimes, I think. Can't even deal with this right now. Can't even deal with this, Mia. Oh, do you have the slightest idea what the shipping implicat puns are? Implicat puns. By adding the humans into the picture, both pre-scratch and scratch post, it has increased the pairing possibilities exponentially. It's really been overwhelming. I can't even. That's it. So done. Hate to change the subject, but I kind of at past Curlocks back there while giving him a wide berth. He obviously won't say a thing to me, which is props for the best. But since he actually talks to you, maybe you can answer stuff. Like what? Do you know if he's God tier? I'm building this army and it's going horribly so far. And I'm sure it would be unimaginably horrendous having him along, but he needs all the muscle I can get, you know what I'm saying? I actually don't know. Yes, we're pretty close, but you know how he is. He's still very secretive and still loves making riddles out of everything. He's been very excited lately. He feels that so many of his spooky religious prophecies are on the verge of coming true, and the stars are coming into alignment. Remember how he used to go on and on about the Messiah as angels at double death and all that wacky stuff? Yeah, he always had way too many religious nut jobs in our party. So I always tune him out. Back when he could talk, at least. Then he did us all the favor of sewing his mouth shut, so it was a win-win. I suppose. Please don't take that for interest in talk. But you and he aren't a red item anymore, right? Oh no, that was a long time ago. We're just really good friends right now. We hang out and joke around all the time. He even helps me with my grids. Generally, I stick to the red matchups while he advises on black. He's eerily talented at picking black wrong pairs. Probably even better than me. Heck, what a boring fact. But it's cool you're good friends still. I thought I picked up heavy planktonic eyes for you. Now why don't you run along and talk to him? Make use of your mutually compatible disabilities for communicating and whatnot. Give Curlaws a card piece? Yes? Excellent work, my mage. With this most righteous motherfucking pelvic apparel, the Wicked Ensemble is now complete. It must be delivered to the Bard of Rage at once so that he may continue our Lord's merciful motherfucking work. All hail the one true Messiah. Long live the Angel of Double Death. May the Bard's riotous chuckle voodoos inspire nightmares in all who would oppose Calicorn, and may the jocular kitty of his vast honk ring loud and motherfucking true all the way to Shangri-La Church. Okay, that's enough motherfucking that fast noise. Time to rendezvous with my homie Helix and drop the special science on him. May this ludicrous pair of shorts Asnifest his holy mission, and flummox all who would cast their unworthy gaze on its fresh fucking bulge. Hey motherfucking man, my wicked kitty bitch. Huh. Cool. You've kept many secrets from your friends. Secrets to you were always the most beautiful miracles of all. They are the private answers to a bunch of riddles no one ever asked. But since this place of mind is made of memories, you've had to be extra careful with your secrets. You've carved out an extensive network of virtual catacombs through the bubbles, leading to hidden treasures, black recollections, and perhaps one or two illicit drop-off points. You got a juju breaker. This is an extremely rare, dangerous, and particularly blasphemous item. The thought of destroying a precious juju makes your blood boil. This must be guarded carefully. You cannot let it fall into the wrong hands. You got a juju chest. Only a sheriff can open it. You'd be double dying of curiosity to know what's inside, except for the fact that it would be heresy to even wonder, and you would bite your tongue for having the thought, if you hadn't already chewed it off long ago. I come bearing the final jolly accoutrement, my faithful inverted brother. Thy hardly regalia is done and fucking dusted by the special stars themselves. On this day the Dark Carnival rejoiced and said it was money. Now bring to life our wicked ruse with aplomb, my ninja. Our Lord awaits your servitude and hootilage at once. We shall now bust open these bitchin' elixir 40s and pour some sweet swill out for the souls who soon won't be no more. Shut your motherfucking mouth and give me the codpiece. Use club key. Use spade key. Use heart key. That's Carcats. Talk to Carcat. Hey, get the fuck out of my... Oh, it's you again. Sorry, for a second I thought Eridan's awful ancestor found his way in here. I didn't even know it was possible to be more of a shitbag than that guy, but somehow M14 Senior pulls it off. I wouldn't have believed it if I didn't absorb it with my own aggravation fund. It's just incredible. Yeah, Vantis, I'm gonna clue you in on something. Most of my crew is hex dreadful to be around. I know! How's it even possible for a group of people to suck so much, when they're presumably almost genetically identical to a bunch of people I like? Maybe it's the age difference, or the fact they all grew up on a planet of lame pansies who are civically obligated to wet themselves daily? I have to admit, meeting all our ancestors like this has been kinda overwhelming. I kinda had to get away from everyone and be alone for a while. Hopefully I'll just fucking wake up soon. Oh, you want I should step off? No, that's okay. You're actually fine, mostly. I just couldn't take another encounter with Red Sweater Guy. He's left my head spinning, and not just because he never shuts the fuck up. For a long time, I didn't even believe we had answers. I thought even the concept of ancestors was superstitious, ego-stroking, aristocratic bullshit. But not only does it turn out you're all real, it apparently had this whole different culture in an alternate universe before us? Sorry, that's a lot to take in. Wait. Oh no, fuck me, holy fuck. Before us? God damn it, I just got that. See, that's what I'm talking about. Meeting you guys has made me have a little infuriating revelations like that almost constantly. Like, now I cast the name of my own planet on a whole new stupid light. Alternia as in alternate? Alternate to what? Turns out it's just the alternative to a planet called Before Us. The planet which came before us. Ha ha ha, get it? Whatever Joker's names these planets for complete fucking morons. Well, from what I know, Alternia is the bomb compared to my planet. And not just saying that because grown-up me ran the joint. Hey, don't let anyone kid you. Alternia was fucking great. I don't even care what that my blood made me a pariah. It was worth it to live on such a badass planet. Some people tried to talk shit about the Empress, and it's true, she probably would have cold the shit out of me on sight. But you know what? I always respected her as a strong leader. She knew how to get shit done and didn't put up with dissension from worthless idiots. And all she did was, you know, take over the entire galaxy. Not too shabby. I used to have this kind of embarrassing fantasy that I would grow up one day and become a executioner. You know what that is? They were like the deadliest squad of interstellar fighters under the command of the Empress. They helped her conquer more planets than any other Imperial force, but it would have been impossible for me to make the cut because of my blood. So I used to think of all these elaborate scenarios tied to my blood color. Or in the more ridiculous fantasies, maybe I could even prove my worth as a soldier. Like, be so awesome with a sickle, they'd have to make an exception, maybe even be like a folk hero and rise through the ranks to become their leader. Those were obviously just some childish daydreams. I've learned a lot about what being a leader really means since then. Mainly that it's a lot harder than everyone thinks. So I guess I learned to respect who you turned out to be on my world even more than I already did because of that. Yeah? The leadership thing is hard as globes. Could barely get anybody to lift a flipping finger in my session. And now it's like that all over again trying to raise this army. I really don't know how Hexy bitch grown at me pulled it off. Oh yeah, how is that going? How many recruits do you have? Want to take a guess? Oh, still 0? Huh. Yeah, that sounds about right. Seriously, fuck leadership. I know! Well look, how about this? Later on when I'm awake, obviously, maybe our meteor will hit a rendezvous point with you again. If by then you're still looking for recruits, I'll like hop off the meteor or something and try to join your army. And I mean you and me and whatever other idiots you rounded up, can all go fight the invincible demon. I don't know why every time I turn around I'm up against an invincible demon of some sort or another. I guess that's just the impossible kind of thing Paradox Space wants me to do to prove I'm not some horrible mistake of nature. Anyways, does that sound good? Well, on one condition. As the new Empress, you have to appoint me as Grand Executioner of your army. Do we have a deal? Oh yes, you got it. Yes! Good. Okay, that's settled. Now I'm gonna go for a walk. Do some more thinking alone, okay? Just to make yourself at home here in this strange memory projection of my room. I tell you not to rifle through my shit, but none of it is even real, so go nuts, whatever. I'm leaving. Looks like someone's custodian is in a permanently surly mood today as well as all other days. You got a stabbing cane. It'd be really unfortunate to the blind. It would be really unfortunate to be blind and walk around without having a reliable instrument to help you stab where you're going. You got a sack full of embezzled beetles. It is about perfect currency for bribing corrupt prosecutors when you find yourself in the hot seat with the law. Their greedy snouts simply cannot resist. Just make sure the terrifying brainless monster judge doesn't catch you in the act. You have to wait for his tyranny to be distracted by something besides the judicial proceedings. This is an occurrence that is far from infrequent. Tracy, what are you doing here? I didn't know you were asleep. Why are you here all alone in the woods? Or the pretend woods, I guess. Why do you have your dragon cosplay pulled down like that? Is something the matter? No, I'm fine. You don't sound fine. Don't bullshit me like that. I know when something's up with you. Carcat, please just leave me alone. Okay, I get it if you want some alone time. I mean, I actually just got done sulking the fuck out myself just now. But it really does help to talk to somebody. You can talk to me about stuff, you know that, right? Yeah, I guess. Is it Dave? Did he do something douchey again? Did he break up with you? He broke up with you, didn't he? I knew it. I could just see the writing on the wall. He didn't break up with me. It has nothing to do with Dave. Okay, then what? It's my ancestor. Yeah, what about her? She's just so radical. Huh? I just did not know it was even possible to be so rad. I almost can't handle it, Carcat. The radness. How does she do it? Well, let's see. She rides a fucking skateboard and that's it. Pretty much end of the explanation. I think it's so much more than that. Everyone loves her. She's so sassy and fun. She's the best at games and all her stunts are incredible. How am I supposed to measure up to that? Oh, come on. Don't tell me this is gonna be a thing with you now. What thing? A self-esteem thing. You really shouldn't be like that. It's just so unwarranted. Well, this is how I feel, so too bad. Tracy, I can't stress this enough. You are not in anyone's shadow. Let me tell you something about our ancestors. They're all assholes. She's not an asshole. No, she is, trust me. They all are. At least in the vast majority. They practically aren't even people. They're walking like... I don't know how to put it. Almost like living parodies of horrible, cliched behavior patterns. What? Do you mean like... teenagers? Yes. But it's more than just that. Take my ancestor, for example. Total asshole. Probably the worst asshole there is. You wouldn't know it right away because I guess he doesn't yell at people like me. But that probably makes it worse. He just goes on and about the most sanctimonious, incomprehensible garbage you ever heard. He thinks he's better than everyone, but he dresses it up in this bogus, hyper-academic humility. He tries to defend people with problems, but just winds up insulting those people in backhanded ways. He lectures people endlessly, and whenever he rises to the defense of his friends, he usually ends up giving them a big fuck you by being implicitly judgmental. I could really go on forever about him, but I won't, because then I'd be snooping to his level. Yeah. And your ancestor, yeah, she's fun, I guess, but talk about a phony. Oh, and I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Losing your sense of smell is not a real disability. Her and her bad girl thing is such an obvious act. She's clearly worked for weeks on perfecting it, and quite apparently revels in the attention it gets her. But the fact that she worked so hard on it is exactly why you don't have anything to worry about it. You don't even need to try to be the good person you already are. So you already know how to have fun and be likable and just being yourself. It doesn't need to be part of some over-the-top shtick to impress people. When she does the rad girl thing, it's like a disguise, probably covering up some part of herself she's unhappy with. But when you withdraw and cover yourself up like that, you're actually just preventing people from seeing someone who's already beautiful. I know I'm completely fucked up with you. This isn't... Okay, I'm not like trying to redeem myself here. I made my recuperation, and now I have to wriggle around in its slime. I totally accept that, but as your friend, I really don't want you to start feeling bad about yourself because of one of these shallow, two-dimensional dipshits. But I totally concede that you made your choice about me, and I respect your decision. I just want you to be happy is all. Okay, I'm probably just sticking my foot in my fucking talk blaster yet again, and I'm probably making you uncomfortable. I guess I'll go back to my room now. I hope you at least... take at least some of what I said seriously, though. Yeah. Okay, bye. Map. Did all that. Went in there. Yeah. Now it wants me to go back in the room is what it's saying. Oh. Where is he? Oh, hey. It's you. What are you doing in my hive? Shit, Pyro, don't sniff at me. I was standing around in Shoutcat's place when it all dream switched on me out of nowhere. Did you see him come in here? Nah. Wait, you looking for him now too? Yes. Good luck with that, the guy's slippery as a goddamn eel. Spent all day tracking him down myself. But I finally caught up with him a while ago. Oh? Yeah. And I think... we might be going on a date later? What? I mean, maybe. I don't know if I'm misreading his intent there. You might know him better than me. What did he say? Well, whatever case is later he's gonna hop off the meteor and fight Lord Invincible with me? But do you think I'm reading too much into shit or... Oh. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Anyway, I'm out. This hive you got is cray-cray, Pyro. Can appreciate a girl with a gaudy sense in design. Bimina? I guess, sure. Oh, I clicked no. Oh well. P.S. Your dragon outfit rules. Ask Irani about Sheriff Quest. I still haven't found her quite yet. Any leads or? Not really. She's apparently very well hidden. Yeah, sure. But have you even really been looking? Or have you been fucking around with your little exposition stand? I've been dividing my time efficiently, but thank you for your concern. It wasn't even that long ago we talked about Otherborn stuff. You had to drag out your stand over to the top of this tree, like all waiting for me up here. How long did that take? Never mind about that. And yes, I did stop along the way to explain some important things to people. People are curious about information, Mina. They want to know things, alright? They want to know, or you want to tell them. Both. Okay, let me ask this. Did you pay them so you could explain that stuff? Yes. So how long would you estimate you spent sheriff hunting between your explainings? Look, finding the sheriff is always going to be a slow-burning quest. It's an intricate, layered mystery that can't be rushed. I'm working up to it. Arania Circuit, I have something to explain to you at no expense. I find your humorously ineffective approach to this quest to be max adorbs. The Bard of Hope may seem a little jaded these days, but once he had a deeply abiding faith in magic, and dedicated himself to becoming a great wizard, he became convinced he was hatched to defeat an extraordinarily evil magician, one he swore the angels foretold of. Though when pressured for the name of the man, he would not say it, claiming it was too dangerous to even enunciate. Part of this self-aggrandizing mythos was that the magician once somehow, from afar, tried to strike him down at a young age so he would never have to face him. But the evil spell was deflected, sealing the magician's spirit away in a series of whoops. But at some point he became disillusioned with his magic. If there ever was any truth to his far-fetched vision, the legacy of defeating the evil magician would have to be passed on to his descendant, or if his descendant proved to be as much of a failure as he did, then perhaps on to some other hero of hope. I'm unsure why he suffered the crisis of faith, aside from the obvious reasons of having to do with overall lack of character, or any other redeeming qualities. Perhaps someone talked him out of his beliefs. Maybe a friend close to him, or if one is to believe his fantasy held any water, perhaps someone who was in league with the evil magician. Whatever the case, it was probably for the best, since pretty much everyone who had half a think fan thought it was all a bunch of ridiculous nonsense. So, Kat, why do you gotta hate on other people's religions? Don't you know they just as much a load of crackpotty bunk as your spiritual bullfuck? But yes, I guess I was out of line. Sorry, I was just trying to riff with you on a mutually disliked acquaintance. Is that really so bad? Why do you have to take every opportunity to knock my personal beliefs? You can really be so mean sometimes. Can I have my money now? Yes, here. The heir of Doom was once a powerful psionic. He was gifted with vision twofold and had a strong prophetic insights whenever a bleak future was concerned. He had much to say when it came to warning us about the path of doom and destruction we were all headed for, but no one took him very seriously. But one day he lost all those abilities when he badly overexerted himself. It's hard to get any specifics from him, but indications are he applied every last bit of energy he had towards some great act of heroism, saving us all from some looming threat. Not only did his exertion permanently burn out his psychic abilities, it left him somewhat, incoherent. Yeah, I always wondered what happened there. Anyone ever got to the bottom of that? No, the entire incident is shrouded in mystery. From his limited and scattered accounts of what happened, it seems very likely that Kurlaz was with him at the time, as the only possible eyewitness, and of course it's impossible to get any reliable information out of him. I guess we may never know, sadly. Hey, this was actually kind of interesting. It was well worth taking the money you're getting me to put up with it. Agreed. Prince of Rage actually used to be quite talkative. That is, until he had a nightmare which prompted a bizarre incident after which he would never speak again. He took a sort of spiritual vow of silence, which I'm sure was probably related to his esoteric faith. Thereafter he became infuriatingly enigmatic. I found it impossible to get any information out of him. Between his ambiguous mimes and penchant for riddles, it's very frustrating, especially for someone like me who has a passion for gathering as many facts about our story as possible. Want to know a secret? Please don't tell anyone, but I really can't stand the guy. It's probably unfair to him because he's obviously such a sweet and harmless fellow, but something about him just rubs me the wrong way. I guess I can just be a little petty sometimes. Yeah. Wow, Sir Cat. Just wow, so rude. Poor clown. Don't give me that. I seem to remember you having more than a few unkind words for him behind his back. Yeah, mess in which he sucks. So, conversation over? Yes. Okay. Ching. Mage of Heart, as you know, is an ardent disciple of the romantic sciences. She's well earned the reputation as a miracle worker when it comes to matchmaking, but her own romantic story, ironically, has been riddled with trouble and heartbreak. Once, well before our session began, she and Kurlauz were in a very loving mateship, and it seemed to everyone they were made for each other. One day they fell asleep together, and Kurlauz then had a nightmare so terrifying, he released the most dreaded sound imaginable. It truly echoed the horror of the vast honk itself. The noise was so loud and so awful, Mulan went completely deaf and her hearing never recovered. Kurlauz was undoubtedly devastated by what he'd done to her. He was so distraught he sewed his mouth shut, and has never spoken a word since. Though they drifted apart as mates, Fritz, Mulan never held it against him, and even seemed to take delight in learning new ways to communicate. They continued to remain very close to this day, maybe a little too close if you ask me. It's clear that her sympathies have been gradually swayed in support of the High Blood's cult. She stays private about her beliefs, but now and then I'll notice she lets out some tenet of merciful doctrine slip out. I suppose I shouldn't be too concerned though, since it's almost certainly a bunch of harmless superstition. Honk. Honk honk. Well, I'm glad we can both agree that clowny fucking soda cult is the dumbest shit ever. Yes, now here's your money. Thanks for listening. Sucks to even know how silly y'all are. Peace out. This leads to the end of the game. Yeah, sure. Okay. After what, another hour? Another hour of bumbling through the afterlife with very little to show for your efforts? He decides to pause the game again. You can only spend so long powering through the dead troll equivalent of an unpleasant high school reunion without making the trip to the load gaper or fixing yourself a little snack from the hunger chunk. There's definitely someone else we should be checking in with right now, someone we're all desperate for an update on, and that someone is this guy. And this is the guy you are now being. The feisty saleswoman is still chasing after you. Unbelievable. She hardly seems to care at all that somebody is causing reality to shatter around you. For a moment, you thought you and she might be able to reach an uneasy truce, to stand together if only for a moment to assess the ominous cracks spreading through the void. Maybe even take some time to get to know each other a little, and try to bury the hatchet. You're so tired of running. But now she's as furious as ever. What'd you even do? Just a couple of routine murders, which was 2 years ago already. The ring hath no fury, you swear. She's never going to stop her delivery as justice, and you know all too well nothing stops the mail. You need to find somewhere to hide and rest for a while. There. You got a Pop-O-Manic Verly Who hammer. Ridiculous hat. Hehe. I saw it first. Huh? Give it to me. What? The ring? Yes, it's mine. Who are you? I'm your worst bad dream if you don't return my treasure. I found it, snuggled in the sand, being pretty and gold and by itself, and I want it back. So you found it here like exactly where I just found it, but then instead of picking it up, you fell asleep? When you put it that way, I sound stupid, but yes. Sorry, buddy, as the age-old saying goes, you snooze, you lose. I never heard that age-old saying in my culture, so fuck your lingual heritage and give me the ring. Why were you even asleep? I was tired. Duh. This is a dumb place to fall asleep, dude. Treasure hunting is hard. She has me working like a bark fiend. Who? My mate's for it. That means girlfriend, you ignoramus. I know what it means. No offense, but you seem like kind of a lame troll. I don't think we ever talked before, did we? Who cares? Give me my treasure. No way, it's mine, bro. Shit, okay. Maybe we can work out some kind of a deal? I don't know, this ring's pretty sweet. The price would have to be pretty steep. Wow, you're really putting me in an uncomfortable and challenging situation. Why do you want this desert ring so bad? Is it magic? I don't really feel magic wearing it. I mean, not any more magic than usual. I don't know if it's magic. That's not what I wanted. Well, I'm not giving it to you unless you have a good reason. It's for private sentimental purposes. I don't want to say. That's cool. I guess I'll just enjoy this ring forever as my property. Okay, I'll tell you. You're an awful human, by the way. Yeah, right, dude. Would an awful guy be wearing such a sweet, priceless ring? I don't think so. Oh my god, that's such bad logic that you're knowingly using to be a worse enemy. Yeah, you sure did explain that, I guess. I want the ring because this requires some laborious explanation. It pertains to human customs, which I have taken time to study, and as an eternal ghost, the treasure is needed to complete a sort of ritualized act, having to do with human mating to cement the stone in romantic matrimonies. Oh, you want to use it to propose to your girlfriend? Yeah, whatever. That is not really what I was expecting here. I just thought you were being greedy, treasure-grubbing douche. You mean, like you? Yes. That's a pretty good reason. I guess I can let you have it if it's gonna result in a happy marriage. Okay, then hurry up and give it to me. Who's the lucky lady, anyway? Oh no, hurry up. There's no time. She's coming. Who? Give it to me. She can't see it yet. It has to be a surprise. Also, I don't want her to know I got it from a loser like you. Hey. Oh my god. Tavros. Oh, hi, John. Tavros, I didn't know you were hanging out with John. You should have come and told me. But I just woke up from the sand pile and I found him there. I had literally no time to tell you because of an argument. What were you two arguing about? Wait, what do you mean you woke up? Were you asleep? Damn it, Tavros, you can't be slacking off like that. I told you, you aren't fucking around. This is serious business. Hey, excuse me, but are you Vriska? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I really should have introduced myself. I guess I forgot I technically never met this version of you. That's alright. Nice to meet you. Wait, are you a ghost too? Yep. So, you're dead? Yes, John, that's what being a ghost means. Okay, I'm still confused though. Sorry if I sound dumb, but dream bubbles are still kind of baffling to me. You're really dead? As in the real you? I mean, dang. What the hell am I even trying to ask here? Now I get what you're asking. Yeah, the real me, the actual legit, fully authentic alpha timeline Vriska. Dead, gone fucking toast. Oh, so when I meet up with everyone on your troll meteor in a year, that means you'll be a corpse. That's assuming my body was sufficiently preserved during the trip. Which, now that I think about it, I guess it was. It must have been. Because otherwise, that unspeakable prototyping atrocity couldn't have happened. That piece of shit clown, I still have no idea what the deal with that was. He's completely lost his mind. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. Honestly, I'm surprised you hadn't already heard I was dead one way or another. I guess it's kind of old news. And again, those things are all relative, so who knows? Are you okay? You seem kind of sad. Well, yeah. It's always sad to hear a friend died, even if you find it out from their ghosts. I guess so. Also, I had kind of thought that when we all arrived in the new session that we were gonna, like, hang out or something. Oh yeah, that's right, we were. But then I got stabbed through the back, which, to be fair, was for the good of the party, so the meteor could make the trip in the first place and keep this whole crazy sequence of events intact. Not gonna lie, I made some mistakes. Wow, what even happened out there? Just some pointless, deadly teen drama, mostly brought on by ourselves, all acting like juvenile idiots. Like I said, old news. Very old for me. I've been here a pretty long time now. A lot has happened since I died. John, did you know the little rendezvous we planned sort of already happened? I mean, in a way. What, it did? Yes, with your ghost. Huh? I mean, the ghost of one of your alternate selves who died along the way doing some stupid thing. Actually, he and I dated for a little while. Whoa, hold on. What's this about dating who? Ah, here we go. Why didn't you tell me about that? Tavros, I have led a rich and complicated life and death. I can hardly be expected to tell you about every little thing that I've been through. Besides, you really should have known this about me. Why? Because we shared a sprite body. Hey, once. We briefly had access to all each other's memories and feelings. So if you didn't take the chance to dig that out of my memory, you only have yourself to blame. No, but that hardly lasted any time at all, and there were a lot of overwhelming experiences all happening at once. How could I try to remember all your memories before we exploded? All I can say is I managed. I took the opportunity to remember pretty much all of your memories. I was in and out like a bandit, and now all your life experiences are mine. That's not fair because you're smarter than me and more cunning. Them's the breaks. Wait, I'm with Tavros here. I think we should back this up again. Bit. So my alternate reality ghost dated you? Yes. But... What? Riska, this is a very bizarre and unsettling fact to me. Why? Because... Man, I don't know, it just is. You say we dated for a while, but I don't even get to remember doing that. I think that's mostly what's weird about it. Hey, we apparently don't get to remember the results of a lot of choices we didn't actually make. Again, see the breaks. Well, can you at least tell me what happened? How did it go? It was fine for a while, it didn't really work out. Oh. We crossed paths every now and again after that. Things stayed pretty friendly between us until he died. What? What do you mean he was died? He was murdered. You mean his ghost died? Yeah. As in, he just doesn't exist at all anymore? Dead? Yes, dead, for good. How does that even... Who killed him? Was it Jack? Jack, are you kidding? No, John. Jack is barely in the picture as a threat anymore. He's just more old news. He's not old news, though. He's still as strong and menacing as ever. I just had an awesome battle with him in this very dream bubble. You did? Yeah, I found him skulking around a memory of my dead dad, and I got pissed off, so I really let him have it. Oh, I even used that cool hammer he helped me make. Remember that? Oh yeah, those were good times when I helped you be great. Yes, the last time I faced him, it was kind of embarrassing. I let him get the drop on me, and he just stabbed me right away. This time I think I held my own pretty well. I even got in a good hit against him. Gave him a solid bop on the head, and the dice roll made him wear a silly hat. That's awesome. One time in an alternate reality, I came pretty close to killing him, apparently. Oh, really? You bet. Too bad that was in a timeline that didn't really count, but it's always reassuring to know you can put up a good fight against a stronger adversary if you ever needed to. Now I guess you know you can too. I guess so. What happened after you honked him on the head? I bet he was mad. Yeah, he sure was, but our fight was interrupted by, another taller white Jack dressed in rags. A white Jack? Well, no, it wasn't actually Jack. It was someone different altogether who just looked like him with wings and a sword and everything. I think the white Jack was probably a girl. I'm not sure. But that was my hunch. I didn't talk to her or anything. She looked really angry. Anyway, he seemed scared of her, so he flew away and she chased him. Do you know who she was? No fucking clue. Whatever Jack's doing out there here in Dream Bubble Land, he seems to have his hands full with her on his tail. But as you can see, he is far from out of the picture. Okay, that may be, but it sure wasn't Jack who killed a whole shitload of ghosts out there, including one of yours. I really doubt Jack can even kill ghosts. In fact, I don't think anyone can except for this guy. What guy? Lord English. Who? Wow, John, really? Wow. Time to get a clue. Hasn't it ever occurred to you to wonder who the ultimate bad guy of this adventure was going to be? Ultimate bad guy? You mean the last boss? Man, even putting it that way is a little too pedestrian. I mean, I already beat the last boss. The Black King was officially sanctioned last boss of our session, and I killed him. This is different. There's always someone stronger waiting to be revealed. Jack showed up shortly after that, and he was much stronger. Eventually, the curtains got pulled back, and you find out who was behind every terrible thing that happened all along. Someone who was invariably stronger than all other adversaries by a wide margin. The supreme villain. To be honest, I was kind of waiting for that guy to show up, whoever he was. For the other shoe to drop, you know. There was always a big bad behind everything. A true gamer sees up like this coming a mile away. Okay, if you say so. I always kind of thought Jack was evil and strong enough to be our main antagonist. But if you say there's someone even stronger and more evil, then wow. Yes, I'll admit I was fooled by Jack briefly. For a little while there, I thought he was the supreme menace, and I would have to face him in a final showdown. But it turned out he was just a bit of standard misdirection. He was just another step up in a typical pattern of our escalation, involving increasingly insurmountable threats which legendary heroes like us have to overcome to achieve the total victory over everything. Also, let's face it, I don't think Jack is all that evil, so much as he's just a murderous asshole. Trust me, I know the type, but English. That guy is as evil as they come. He's the real deal. Okay, can I just say something? I still don't know why you're so sure he's the final villain. Because you yourself said there's always someone stronger, right? So I'm perceiving a contradiction about your facts. Tavros, come on. We already talked about this ad nauseum. He's the big bad. It's so obvious. I mean, maybe there's someone stronger out there in Paradox Space. Who knows? But whoever that is had nothing to do with this massive extended multiverse-spanning campaign. English was the guy who stacked the whole deck against us from the start, rigging shit to go haywire, wiping out our race, blowing up universes, exterminating ghosts, slaughtering dark gods, and shattering reality itself. Pretty sure we reached the top floor, buddy. Okay, but all I'm saying is, what if there's someone even worse than that due to speculation? Unbelievable. John, just ignore him. He tends to be contrary for the sake of being contrary. It's what he does these days. He seems to think that's how you show confidence and assertiveness. The key to high self-esteem is apparently saying "nuh-uh" all the time. No, that's not true. See? This was apparently the big lesson he learned from sharing a brain with me for a few minutes. In order to feel good about himself, just be a constant pain in the ass. No, that's not what I learned. I see what you mean. No. Okay. Hey, I realize all I'm saying is no, which is helping you look as right as possible without making fun of me. But I learned in your brain that you aren't always right about everything. You were wrong about lots of things. You were wrong about Rufio. Rufio was real all along. Alright, granted, there did in fact exist a person by that name. You aren't spelling it right, though. How do you know how I'm spelling it? I'm just talking instead of using letters. Because that's how you spelled it when we used to chat online, dumbass. You weren't using enough letters. So? And in any case, he doesn't actually represent your self-esteem. He's just some dude. But he makes me feel better about myself when I think of him, so the reality is effectively equivalent to my fraudulent childhood superstition. Well, whatever floats your boat. You both seem a bit testy with each other. It's kind of funny. Actually, it's a little hard to believe you and he are... What? Never mind, actually. I take it you were pretty good friends back on your planet? You could say that. There's this pretty loaded history between us. It's probably best not to get into it. None of that matters anymore anyway. It was long ago. You know how it is. Sure. Issues between people seem like such a big deal when they're happening, but then you die, and time just goes on, and on some more. If enough time passes, shit that used to be a big deal just kind of stops mattering. Okay, full disclosure, I used to do a lot of terrible things to Tavros. One time I launched him off a cliff and paralyzed him, and if that wasn't bad enough, I spent sweeps mocking him for the disability I caused. Oh yeah, then I killed him. Alright, I remember you said you killed someone that you cared about. I guess this is him? Mm-hmm. But like I said, that's such old news now. It might as well not have happened. Tavros doesn't give a shit about that stuff anymore. Hey, wait, maybe you shouldn't speak for me? I still kind of think that stuff was all pretty mean, even though it was forever ago. It's just, I've chosen to be the bigger man and not hold it against liking you. John, can you believe this guy? This is the kind of shit I have to deal with all the time. Oh god, no, time out, I'm flagging this as terrible behavior. Tavros, the bigger man is only actually the bigger man if he doesn't refer to himself as the bigger man. That's kind of the point. Unless the intent is to produce some form of socially awkward comic relief, which, let's face it, is what you're all about. But that's what I like about you. Yes. I feel like maybe we got sidetracked here. Maybe you should tell me more about this English guy. Frankly, it seems like I'm usually one of the last people to learn about stuff like this, and it's starting to make me feel like a bit of a tool. He's just some huge overpowered green freak, a time-traveling monster, supposedly invincible. Who he is, what he is, where he comes from, none of that really matters. What matters is how we're gonna beat him. That's what Tavros and I have been working on for some time now. Working on what? Treasure hunting. Oh yeah, what treasure? Yes, okay, I should explain. There's sort of a plan in motion to beat English. It's a three-pronged approach. A number of people out here in the furthest ring are working on different prongs of that strategy independently. The first is a quest to find the lost ghost of some alien girl. She's said to be one of the keys to defeating him in some way. Other people are allegedly out there working on that right now. If you ask me, it sounds like a really boring approach to defeating him. Who knows if it's even true? Give it to me. Stop that. Keep your hands to yourself. The second is a quest to raise an army of ghosts to challenge him directly in some kind of huge battle royale, I guess. From what I understand, some yahoo out there is busy rounding people up. I really have no idea how that's going. I usually just hear about stuff through the grapevine. That approach doesn't really interest me either. Gonna file it under boring as well. Seems a little heavy-handed, not to mention too slow. Give me the ring. No. Yes, you ass. Dude, you suck at whispering. You said you'd give it to me. I changed my mind. The third prong is what Tavros and I are busy with. The aforementioned treasure hunt. The legend says there's some mystical ancient treasure hidden somewhere out here in the furthest ring. I'm assuming it's some kind of weapon. It's said that if you use it or, activate it in some way, he can be defeated forever. The nature of the treasure is pretty vague, actually. But the first rule of treasure hunting, which I'm admittedly just making up now, is that it doesn't fucking matter what the treasure is. We had a deal! Quit it. Why are you such a liar? Shut up, I'm keeping it. This is not cool. You're preventing joyful human-styled matrimony from happening. Yeah, right, she would even say yes. I don't think she's even really your girlfriend. I think you made that up. Wow, you went there. These three goals are all tied to the same legend, which I have uncovered clues about over time. Legendary shit is everywhere out here. I'm seriously up on my ass in legend. Hell, I probably even qualify as legend myself. When it comes to solving a big mystery like that, it doesn't hurt that everywhere we go, places are composed of the collective memories of many different adventurers. We've explored ancient crypts, networks of burial mounds, dusty old tombs, giant pyramids, name it. Hints about the endgame are hidden all over the place. Really, everyone's pretty lucky I died so I could do all the dirty work on this. Let's get real, nobody's better prepared to take on treasure hunting duties than I am. Unhand the treasure. It's precious to me just like my beautiful girlfriend. You're so full of shit. We're in love together, asshole. There's no way you're getting this ring. Fuck you. Not that I'd have it any other way. This just sounds like the best plan to me. Why bother messing around with an army of ghostly dipshits or some shy magic alien? You can go straight for the ultimate weapon. Hell, maybe I'll just walk right up to him, one-shot the guy, and end it all right there. That's how a real pro goes around business. You take any shortcut you find. I'm going to wish as super hard as I can that I wake up with this ring. It's probably magic, so I bet it makes my wish come true. I doubt that from happening. If I wish hard enough, that'll make it slightly less impossible. Oh, you bastard, you are good. I think someday I will use it to propose to my girlfriend. What do you think about that, wise guy? No, give me. This is pathetic. Just stop grabbing at me. We're missing what she's saying. She's going to think we're idiots. Will you stop? Are you fuckers even listening to me? God damn it. Yes. No, you're not. You're squabbling with Tavros and his loud, shitty whispering about some bullshit. Come on, guys. Am I really being that boring? I'm really starting to understand how my ancestor must have felt sometimes. Nobody ever respects an important explanation. I've already heard your explanations, though. Why are you still whispering, jackass? Oh, sorry. Both of you just keep your damn hands to yourself, shut up, and let me finish my story. Tavros, bring me the treasure maps. Yes, right away. Yes, that's it. Dump them all over the floor about 10 feet away from me, just like that. The sloppier the pile and the further away from me, the better. Great job, Tavros. Thank you. John, come take a look at this. These are all treasure maps? Sort of. Probably not like any maps you've seen. Check it out. This ought to help you understand how frustrating this treasure hunt really is. John, tell me what you see here. Where? Right here. What is this? This thing I'm holding. A black piece of paper? No, John, this is bullshit is what it is. Oh, yes, clearly. This is what a map looks like in the furthest ring. This is what all maps look like out here. Turns out plotting a relative geographical features of an infinite black expanse of pure void is every bit as moronic as it sounds. But that didn't stop some ancient eldritch chucklefuck from doing exactly that. For the longest time, this is all we've had to go on when it came to deciphering the clues and figuring out the coordinates of the legendary treasure. Do you have any idea how hard it is to pin down the physical location of something out here? Never mind the fact that His local location in the furthest ring is actually a malleable concept. Just imagine what it's like given someone's directions. What do you tell him? Proceed in a straight line shaped like a perpetually shifting Taurus knot until you feel a sense of despair transcending all mortal comprehension, then hang right at the next octopus? There's nothing static out here. No landmarks, no points of reference, nothing. If you want to make any headway in this great big field of fuck all, someone has to start wrecking some shit. Would that someone be you? I wish I had that kind of firepower, but no. You wouldn't believe my luck. You see, someone's been doing that dirty work for us. Want to know what the kicker is? The guy who's been fucking shit up is the big bad himself. Every time he destroys another dream bubble, he does a little more damage to the furthest ring, inexplicably shattering the essence of all encompassing nothingness. As the cracks spread across the void, new points of interest show up on our map. And then we look at the angles and intersections and all the shapes formed by the cracks, and compare them to our notes from the various riddles and clues we've discovered about the path to the treasure. It's actually a little like how in the old times on Alternia, pirates used to navigate by ships the stars made. Constellations used to have a lot of significance in our culture, not just guiding explorers on their journey to physical destinations, but guiding them on the choices they made in life, pertaining to fate and all that. Not that humans would really understand anything like that. I actually find the situation to be pretty funny. This guy's ego must be astronomical. Classic case of unchecked hubris paving the way for his own downfall. I didn't even need to build a web to trap him. He just went ahead and started building his own. Talk about a lucky break. That is pretty neat. So does that mean you know where the treasure is now? No, because the map isn't complete yet. Needs more crafts so we can plot the rest of the course. All we're able to do is head in the right general direction. So ironically, in order to prevent reality from being destroyed, we need to wait for it to be damaged further. In fact, we're better off encouraging it. Encouraging it? Well, you mean like making him mad so he breaks more, nothingness? Yes, but it has to be strategic. We have to somehow lead him to the direction of the places we want him to damage. Specifically, the places where the route dead ends. Wherever we need new points of reference to keep going. So that means you have to piss him off, I guess. Not really, he's already pissed off. I think he's just permanently that way. It's more about getting his attention, using the right bait, like going fishing. But to do that, you gotta know what he really wants. Like what motivates him. I mean, besides indiscriminately killing dead children and huge tentacle monsters. I'm guessing you have an idea what that might be? Sure, the rumor is he's trying to find that dead alien girl I mentioned, and kill her ghost for good. If he catches up on the fact that some of us are looking for her too, and thinks we're hot on her trail, he'll probably start following us around and start wreaking havoc wherever we go. Just have to make sure we're in the right place when he actually tries to kill us. Oh, also, try not to actually die again while we're at it. So the bait is really you. Sort of. It's actually more the bogus idea that will lead him to the sheriff, because we're looking for her too, which we're obviously not. There's some manipulation involved. Okay, so how do you know he'll go for it? I mean, how will he actually know you're looking for her? That's a pretty good question, I have to admit. I don't think I don't have everything quite figured out yet. Yeah. Shh, I'm still talking. But that's never not being the case always. Nice sentence, genius. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm hoping my exploits can spread throughout the ring by word of mouth. Tales of my legend, you know. Then once he catches on, he'll come looking for us and then presumably go apeshit with his rainbow laser breath. Metaphysical cataclysm ensues. That sounds optimistic. Yeah, exactly. See, this to me maybe speaks to the danger of having self-esteem that is unreasonably high. Oh, shut up. I said it's a work in progress. We might need to have a bigger spectacle of ourselves somehow. Get more people involved. I don't know. It does seem like he's more drawn towards greater concentrations of ghosts. There's still plenty of time to figure it out. There's one thing about being dead. There's always more time. Plus, needless to say, Lady Luck will always be on our side. Well, Cool. That was actually a very interesting story, Vriska. You're a pretty good storyteller. You think so? Oh yes, I think so too. She's gotten much better at stories as a recreational long-term death hobby. Oh yeah? Sure, we both looked at lessons from our ancestors to improve our souls. Her ancestral awakening has to do with understanding her destiny. To tell long stories to people and make them listen to all the words regardless of their interest by any means necessary. The art of saying optimal tales, by my understanding, is to charge through all conceivable details and excessive minutiae until they're exhausted completely, much like it is a spiritual practice, and extraneous information is treated like the religious words you say over and over again until brain peace happens. That's a fun way of looking at it. I don't know about excessive minutiae or brain peace, but I was hanging on every word. You guys, you're making me blush. Wish I could hang out with you longer and maybe you'd help with your treasure hunt. But I just know I'm going to be waking up soon. Darn, who even knows how long it'll be before we meet again in another bubble. Yeah, well, them's the breaks. Soon it'll be mine. Don't mind him, John. He's just being weird and tooly again. It was nice to see you and catch up like this. If we don't meet in another dream soon, don't worry. I have a feeling we'll be crossing paths soon again before this is all again over. Oof. Okay, I'm stopping it here.